Did somebody pull up out there? He left. He left.
He did. You wanted me to cut the dog food and water?
Yeah. No. Don't cut it with water. No. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my friends.
Morning.
What's the market doing?
Everything's getting hammered.
Ooh, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, the inflation numbers came out and they were worse probably since the 80s in 1 month.
Good. We like it when they crash. Yesterday it puked, and guess what? They brought it right back up, open. Let's take a look at some pre-market charts here right quick, guys. And then
it looks like the XLF and the oil is the one that's moving this morning, going up.
that's 6. All right.
So it'd be the financials, because I think they're going to raise rates, and also oil commodities because of inflation.
You know, it's really weird. Anytime the banks are up first thing in the morning or down, they usually, like if the banks have noticed, if the banks are open the first thing in the morning for about an hour, they go up, they tank, and then they come right back down. Really weird. All right, Rob got a gap list out. Let's go through it real quick. I'm usually not this early, but let's just go through it.
Look at Upstart, man. They really knocked it out of park. UPST, that one ripped.
Let's see here. Is Trend Analytic John? Are you in the chat this morning? Are you in Zoom? He want me to go over Roku. I'm sorry. I got a million things going on there, brother. 319. The entry of 319 is okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's easier for me to show. We had a few of them on watch this morning too. There was Rob's got a few on here. Let me go through his real quick. If you're new to trading and stuff like that, Rob puts out a really good list every morning. Of course, it's going to start lagging. Bank stocks looking bullish on inflation concern. Yeah, banks, they'll do real good for about an hour, and then they'll just turn around and reverse. So it's just a pattern I've noticed. This ain't gonna lag on me. Let me look at UPST here.
Rob's list of the gap ups or the gaps, like when Upstart is up that much, are you looking to short it or you're looking to continue it to go up?
Here, I'll show you exactly what I'm gonna. So the first thing I do is I put it in. I want to look at pre-market, and so I'll show you. I'll walk you right through it. So Upstart. First thing I want to do is I want to look at, see where it's at. So right now we're looking at 113. So I immediately go to the higher time frames. Okay, 113. I've got it marked out here. 113. Damn, that's a big gap up. So 113 brings it all the way up to here. The thing is, it's a good one because look here on the weekly, it pushed up. Now it's bounced off there. Remember, the next move's twice the first. So this thing's a beast to go higher. And market open, people that's held this thing overnight is going to take profit. So what's going to happen? It's going to dip down first thing in the morning. People are going to take profits and rip down. That's an incredible move. That's an incredible move there. So
26%.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. I'm going to mark the pre-market high to see if it'll mark it. I'm going to mark pre-market high. If it breaks back above that, it'll go higher. And also, I'm going to find a happy medium here. I'm going to mark the downside of it. You can see it's starting to push up right now. At market open, it will come down. It should come down just a hair. We'll look to play it long for sure. Definitely want to push it for sure. It's just hard. You got to play it by ear. We'll keep it up on. I'm going to put it up on my charts now. I got to pick out a good one here. There's so many good ones up here.
Jerry, just FYI on that upstart, last time the earnings came out, that thing ran for 3 or 4 days, went up like $50.
Well, that'd be nice. So upset, I got that on my chart now. So I got on this other chart. Yeah, it's ripping right now. Pre-market. You gotta be careful about it because right now you're chasing it. Pre-market is up. It needs a pullback. We'll get that pullback on open, but we're definitely gonna keep that one on watch. 2 minutes of flip. So let's go through a couple more of his eyes. EYES. As too cheap. I'm not gonna look at that. I mean, if you want to buy gum, you can, but I'm looking for a big move. So something like that, I'll just pass. Fubo kind of choppy. It did find a base right here at 2028, so it can push higher. Always want to look at the higher time frame first. I open up a browser tab. All right, Fubo hit that bottom, came back up. 755. All right, let's mark it for 2150. See if it won't bounce. If it bounces there, we'll take another look at it, see if it won't break at 22 level. I'm also going to mark it at 22. There's the bell right now. All right, so that's enough of that. Let's get going here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and come out of flexible grid. I'm going to look at my charts right this second. All right, Fubo's up high. Let's say Tesla, Novax is up a little bit. Baidu. It's so early right now, you can't really do much of nothing. It's a gap down. UPST. Watch out. This thing's. I have this one. Well, when it opens up here. UPST. Tesla coming up. UPST kind of sitting there. Tesla filling gap. Novak's coming up. I want to keep an eye on Etsy too. Like I said, I got a few that I'll play during the day, and if they're working, then that's what we do. Apple's coming up, so probably gonna gap fill. We don't know. It could push up and pull right back down. Etsy, we're still looking at that one number on Etsy. Right now, it's too early to do anything. Too early to do anything right now. OG, Tesla coming up. Well, Amazon. All right, first thing we're going to do is we're going to pull up. Let's close Bob. First thing I'm going to do is pull up this 10% list. 10% scan. All right, looks like the UPST's in there and Fubo. See, and that's Rob's gap list right there. It's trying to come up for that gap. I want to see that first 5-minute candle. So UPST, it might try to come down and fill that gap. Is that earnings? Is that a gap up on earnings or something?
Yes. Another one that got killed on earnings is LITE. You might want to put that in if it does a reversal. Big drop.
So right now I'm going to mark UPST. I'm going to put an alert at 108.47. Might go right through there. You get all kinds of alerts. This thing's slow.
Yeah, it's dropping a lot.
Yeah, so right now we're not doing anything. I need to at least see, I'd like to see that first 5-minute candle. UPST's coming down. Yeah. All right, so gosh, it's so early. Can't really do anything. Etsy gap filling. The volume on this thing. Etsy gonna gap fill here. $106.88. By day, definitely keep eye on by day. Can't do anything. It's staying to pull back just as fast as it goes up. Patience is key. All right, we got a pullback right here on the 1 minute on UPST. So we'll just pull the 1 minute chart here. It is pulled back right here. So we could be going short here. Oh, it's just low. Etsy gap fill completely. And I'm lagging, so don't worry, I'm still monitoring over here. Come on, cancel. 9:35. There we go. Is our first 5 minute candle. What we've been waiting on here. Now. 5 minutes. Now we can get somewhere. Badu's hammer in there. Or not Badu. PST. All right, Badu's trying to come back up. Hit machine gun, boys. Got room for a long ways here. Going back. VIX coming down. As you come back, they're all pulling back, and that's why we don't really mess with anything right now. Look at Fubo. Fubo's a gap filling. A lot of times they'll gap fill halfway and they'll turn around and go back up. So I'm going to alert it right now for the base of this thing. Okay. I'm also going to mark this high because I want to know if it comes back up. That's on the wrong time frame. Wait a minute. EST. See how it's hammering out right here? So I'm going to put an alert at 108.29. I want to know about if it comes back up. Remember, you don't have to be first. You don't have to be the first one in. AAPL.
Well, Walmart puked on the daily. It's at the bottom of the broadening formation. Could bounce there.
Gotcha. Apple's going to be long. Apple's going to be long here. We're gap fill. Hang on. If you're not in Apple yet, just wait. Walmart puking. Texas gap going. We're really, if you're brand new, I don't suggest you trade from 9:45 to 10. Frankly, you need to wait till 10 o'clock. Just trying to gap fill here. Let's take a look at the higher time frame. So, of course, it's in a downtrend. There's support down here at the base. We see it pulling down, push up, and then it goes down, trying to fill the gap back up. Could it go lower today? Yeah, absolutely. It can go lower. Let me look at my other charts here. They all look the same. Roku, and you keep an eye on Roku today too, and APPS and Piton. So let's throw Roku in here. Everything pulling back. It's just chopping right now. Roku needs to break 315. We're going to mark that. We're getting something in a minute, guys. We just can't jump in. We can't jump in right now. Just can't do it. Be choppy. Patience is a virtue. That's one reason I kind of wait till it come in later. In the mornings, usually it's because it's so choppy. I don't want you to get in and something don't go right. The more candles you have, the bigger picture you can see. Morning, Ron. All right, so Baidu Doji, Tesla's pulling back, Etsy's pulling back, Lowe's still coming down. Let's take a look at Lowe's. LOW. All right, Lowe's might be high, holding the base here. 940. Man, I tell you what, could be a 2-1-2 continuation down here. So let's take a look. So there's 2-1-2. That 2-1-2 continues at 201. So if that's the case, we'll take this thing short. A lot of pullbacks across the board. All right, that's a 2-1-2 continuation measure move on Lowe's here. So get ready to short Lowe's.
Hammer on the VIX, Jerry.
Hammer on VIX. Oh, he sure is. Oh man, she's fixing to rip down. All right, look here. Lowe's breaks 201.27. It's going to be short. 2-1-2 measure move 4 hour. You see it's on these pivots here too. I didn't even realize that, but come on, Lowe's. Lowe's is fixing to be short here. Lowe's is short. Lowe's is short. Before 10 o'clock, we're just going to scalp. Lowe's is short here, guys. 2-1-2 continuation measure moves 4 hour. Let me show you. Right here. Let's get that measure moves so we get a target on this thing. 204. 208, $4. We're looking for a $4 move here. So 196 is target, and that comes right here on the base of this pivot low. So 196 target on Lowe's. I'm going to be selling mine when I get to about 195, 195.50. Unless I see something going against them before then. All right. Lowe's up 10% already. So it's pretty good. Let's take it. All right, everything else is dojiing out. Come on, Lowe's, die. First target 196.71. Up 12% Lowe's. Come on, there you go.
Hey, Jerry, you buying the at the money strike on that?
Yeah, right at the money. Yep, right at the money. Right at the money. Yep.
200 put?
Puts. Yep, puts right at the money. to expire this week. Sir. All right, just to be clear, I'm taking my money pretty damn quick. So I'm up 20%. I took my money. Okay. I'll get back in. If it pushes back down here, I'll hop back in. I won't hesitate. Okay, but I'm taking my money because it's before 10 o'clock. All right. BIB has just went down. Now it's coming back up. So Lowe's target is that level I just told you. BIB is coming back through range here. So 10 o'clock, we're in and out. We're in and out. That's all there is to it. In and out. All right. We're looking at BIB to come up today, guys. All right, keep an eye on Lowe's. Now, if I re-enter and you're still in it, that means that's your chance to add to your position. All right, so Lowe's breaks below 258. I'm going to re-enter. Okay. It's a pretty good push down. Every push needs a rest. Okay. Apple's going all the way back down. BIB is trying to 2-2. BIB will be long when it breaks 279, 280. BIB will be long, break 280. Apple, a big shooter right now. Baidu Doji. Let's keep an eye on Lowe's, which means HD is going to be doing the same thing. All right, it breaks back down. I'll re-enter. We'll re-enter Lowe's. I buy them right at the money.
Lowe's right at the bottom of ADR. Just heads up.
Yeah. All right, it breaks here. I'm going to push down again. First 15-minute candle. So we want to see inside out. So now I'm going to start looking for my scans. Novak's coming up, Tesla coming up. We're going to be looking for some pushbacks up here too. So now I get to use my big boy scan. This is the money scan here, guys. We want to see a 212. Novak's coming back up. All right, Roku. Here's the one we've been wanting. Roku's long. Right to money. Roku's long here, guys. Tesla's fixing to be long. Essie's fixing to be long. All right, target on Roku 337. All right, we want these 2, 1, 2 continuations. If it breaks from 1 to 2, and I don't care, we take it. Essie, we still don't want that break, that consolidation. Been consolidating for a while. Tesla's long and to the moon. Tesla's to the moon. Ah! Jesus, thank you, Lord. I'm sorry, I'm out of Roku. I caught $100 spike. I ain't gonna even play today. Tesla's long. Baidu's fixed to be long. I'm looking to get back in the Roku too. After 10 o'clock, I'm looking to get into something and hold it for longer. All right. If you're in Roku, you can stay in there. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take my money. Greedy, not before 10 o'clock. You better lock in the profits. All right. Now look here. If I get a pullback on Roku, I will re-enter it. Tesla's long. Apple's trying to come back up. We got a lot of volume coming in on Roku here. Look here. There's your 3, 2 continuation. Magnitude is 336 on this thing. All right. I see another pullback on here. I'll probably get back in a Roku. So I'd love to see a pullback. Tell you what, we need to keep it on Baidu too. Now, if you're still in Roku, when it breaks 319 here, that's your chance to add. All right, Fubu's coming up. Sorry, I know I get a little excited, guys, but there's just so much stuff breaking at the same time. Remember, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Not before 10 o'clock. You better take your damn money. Now, if you're up $300 a contract and it pulls back on you and you're down, then there's no excuse. Don't worry about if it's going to keep going. Take your money. Look here, Fubo. A lot of times these things will pull right back for going longer. Roku ad or long.
Lowe's is still going.
Yeah, Lowe's is a tank. Roku's long again. Scalp Roku, scalp Roku, scalp Roku, go. That's how we play. We play to win. I'm just scalping. I'm just taking money. I'm just taking money. I'm just taking money. Apple's fixing to gap or try to go for gap fill here. So Roku's long here. Like I said, target 337.4. All right.
Upstart 2-2 reversal on the 5.
Nice. Let's go. Just scalping. Just scalping. Just scalping. Just keep scalping. Novak's is long. Takes a point back just a hair. You need to keep eye on Apple here too. AAPL. Because we want it to gap fill. Look here, Apple, you see it pushed up, pulls it back. It could be a confirmation upside. It needs to break 124.60 to go higher. All right, at 10 o'clock, I'm looking to hold these positions longer. Because at 10 o'clock, anything happens. At 10 o'clock, anything can happen. Now look here, Fubo, this could be a pullback to the downside, or it can be a continuation higher. So now I'm going to mark 2090. All right, if it breaks that, the target's going to be the top of that candle, but it'll keep going. I'm not saying it can. It can do whatever it wants to do. All right, hammer 60 so far. Low's going to die. All right, Fubo's trying to come back up. Volume's starting to increase on it. 2118. Fubo's long. And it's going to be running with Roku. I mean, so, yeah, big pullbacks. That's why you take your money, guys. You got to take your money. First hurdle on Fubo's 2118. All right. I'm forgetting about my scan here. All right. Down, up, this right here. Okay, UPST breaks 101.15. It's going to fill that gap. All right. It's looking like it's going to be a short here. Looking like a short. Let me go back to lows here. I'm going to put an alert on the base of it, starting to pull back on the 15. So this could just be a pullback to the downside here on lows. All right. Now, if this was happening after 10 o'clock, then I wouldn't be scalping. I'd be trying to hold longer. Target still 195 on lows. All right. This green bar could just be a pullback to the downside. We don't know yet. Tesla's still moving here. Keep an eye on Tesla as well. Getting that money. Hey, I'm done for I mean, literally, I can walk away right now and be done for the day. No shits. Tesla's going to be long over 619.06. All right. Target being 627. Roku's still working. Fubo's still working. I bought some more. I bought some Fubo and I bought some Roku, just to be clear. I'm trying to hold them. I'm going to try to hold these. I've already made money, so a little bit of cushion. They're green, right? But I do come all the way back down. Inside Etsy, Apple. Look here. Here's what I want to show you on even Tesla. We're looking for a 2-1-2 continuation. These things moved it a lot. Look at SE. All right. Look at SE on the 15. That's a measured move. Okay, it's not that big, but currently it's a measured move. It is 65 by 8, so it's $3. So we're looking for 171. What after a big move, you wanted to see it go inside because it's got to take a risk. People taking profits. All right, when it breaks that, we should get the next move. All right, it's a 2-1-2 continuation of measured moves. All it is. All right. So look here, you see it push up, pulls back. It's trying to come back up. It's consolidating right at this range. That's where that inside bar is. A lot of tickers are doing that same exact thing right this second. All right. Roku's still trying, yeah. All right, so we got it marked. It decides to pop its head up there. We're going to catch that next leg up. Hopefully it's after 10 when it happens. Roku ain't going to stop. All right, let's pay attention to these wicks on the 5-minute here. It tells you it's drying up. It needs to push up. Remember, the longer consolidation, the bigger break. We saw that break right here on the 15-minute. See how when it broke through there, it pushed a big bar up there? Remember it. All right, Etsy, shooter. It might come back down. So if it does, we'll take it right back to the downside. We don't care. 3-3. All right. Magnitude's still 337 on Roku, so I'm still bullish for the time being. It comes back down, needs to hold support at 315.70. All right. So all the calls I called this morning have worked. So if you've been scalping, anybody that took anything, that call should be up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've got a bunch, everything I record every single day. What's long on Roku? About a ticker's long. Yeah, I'll put those in the Discord. All right, Roku's trying to come back up here. So when it does, we'll hit it again. All right, I will be adding. All right, Roku breaks the ball here. We'll be going long. We're seeing a lot of pullbacks. Tesla's still pushing here, guys. Tesla's strong. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Magnitude's still 337 on Roku. It needs to break above here. If not, it'll make a new. Well, getting ready. It wants to break that 320 so bad. Tesla's still pushing here if you took it long. As soon as I go over here and look at Tesla, it's going to push. All right, Tesla's long here, target 627. If you want, you can wait until we get a clear push up and break above 621. All right. If you want to be safe, but let's wait till 10 o'clock. All right. After this stuff happens, I'll slow down a little bit and we can talk about some of this stuff. Etsy coming all the way back down. So we got a shooter. Now look at the top of Roku 5 minutes. See the shooter. It needs to hold 316 here. If it don't, target could be 311. So we'll take it one way, we'll take it the other way, and then we'll take it back up. Again, it does not matter. All right, Piton. I put an alert on this thing yesterday. It's pushing up. Take a look at it. Piton's gonna be late long, break a 60-minute here. All right. See that 60-minute pivot over here? It's breaking it. All right, we're gonna clear up trend right here. All right, it's finally pushing up. I don't know why, but it is. It needs to. We need to see it break down to $2 here. Okay. Big hammer, doji, spies, big shooter. All right. So we need to break 92.3. All right, let's go back. Oh, darn it. All right, I'm gonna set alert. It needs to break this 92.20 level here. All right, pitons long. And pull right back down. If you're not a long piton, just wait a second. We got a lot of bars in the red right this second. It's so close to the flip, but just wait a second. If you're not in it, just wait. Boy, it's coming all the way back down. Wee. Watch at 10 o'clock, they flip a switch. I don't know what it is. The good thing about this piton is it pushed up, it held support right here, 88 for the next leg up. 88, 92. I already been there 4 hours. Target on it is 95. Right there. All right, let's see what happens here. This is inside. NVIDIA might be 2-2 and back down. Nobody's coming down. Let's see, Etsy. Etsy might be down here. All right, Etsy will be short below 164.61 with the target being 154. So you see it's a huge downtrend here. Big candle. Remember, every time frame it's on pullback. We'll extend on this weekly. But it could just be a pullback to the upside on the 4 hour. We just don't know yet. All right, it will be short below 164.48. So we may have been 154. All right, NVIDIA's coming down too. So NVIDIA is going to be short here. Pull it up. Want to see how far the thing is. So you see right here, it's a 222. The first target would be 560. Downtrend. So this is just a pullback to the downside here. Yeah, and the target's actually 550 today. All right. So NVIDIA's short here. First target at the bottom of this green candle. 560. All right, what's this going to do here? Definitely keep an eye on lows as well. All right, look here. Lows breaks 199.35, 199.50. She's gone. She's gonna be gone. So you see, it goes down, it pushes up, it could go right back down here. All right. See, it's extremely extended on the weekly. Yep. Back. So this right here, that green bar here on the weekly was just a pullback to the downside here. So target on this thing for weekly is 196. And then 190. Magnitude is 195 right here at the bottom of this pivot. And we see a 2-1-2 continuation. So we'll see. We'll see if it holds base here and returns or if it just dies out. We don't know. Tell you this, market's choppy right now, all these inside bars. We will get it together in a second, folks. You suck it out, or did you get a little run and work? I actually never got in it, Mike. When I see an entry, whenever I take an entry, it's usually on a break of a candle. You'll see it. So I'm waiting on the 60 break. When I call entry, my entry is the break of this candle here on the 5-minute, 92.41. You know, when I call entry, it still takes me a few seconds to get in. If I look back and it's pulling back from where I want to enter at, then I won't enter. But if you're in it, you want your stop to be at the base of this red candle at 91.20. Okay. So sometimes they will wick down a little bit before going higher. Okay. Right now it's still bullish. Right now it can still go. Okay. So if you're there, just hold for a minute. And if it breaks that 92.50, I've still got my order set to go long. Yeah, you've got to, on the cheaper tickers, you can give it, just a little bit of room. On the big ones, you got to give it a little bit more room. You have today now? Yeah, you got to take your money. Yeah, you got to take your money. Especially before 10 o'clock. Before 10 o'clock, if you went from green to red, then you're doing it wrong, my friend. Before 10 o'clock, I am scalping. I'm scalping. So I'm scalping. I'm selling in the straight. All right, by joining the ask. I'm taking profits all along the way. I won't hesitate to get back in. I got in Roku twice, but did it keep going higher? Yeah, but then it rolled around. It turned over. Support for Roku is at 316 right here. So it should hold support right here on the 5-minute. All right, see that green line there? That's support. Now I know you probably got in up here. Before 10 o'clock, please guys, take money along the way. Take them along the way. And then after 10 o'clock, we're looking at getting something longer. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Lowe's got a hammer and a green bar. Right now, we don't know what it wants to do. Apple will still probably gap fill today. I see strong. So Roku held support there. It's fixing to go long. So these pivots can act as support and resistance. So it acts as resistance going up and support coming down. So now it's chopping inside. You see it right here on the 30. All right. Roku breaks 320.74. It'll be long again. So if you have, I know you want to keep tight stops, and that's part of it. Before 10 o'clock, we're taking money out. We're just ripping money out of it. All right, so let me show you right quick. I think this stops with a lot of people. All right, say we enter this thing here. If we enter here when it breaks this, because it's just basically going to be, all that is a consolidation. It's going to be a breakout of this, so 3, 1, 2, up. All right, it's supposed to be long right now. So when it breaks this right here, I'm going to add, because I'm still in Roku. I'm up 8%. I did scalp it twice this morning. I expect to go higher. I'm going to add right now to Roku. Roku's longer, add to it. So. Roku's longer add. Roku's longer add now. I you got to stop that. With that being said, let me clear this out. I don't want to save it. My stop, okay, I'm going to add right here. Okay, my stop is just a hair below it, and I'm talking about visually, it's right in here. Okay. Oh, the price comes up, it pulls back, it comes up, it starts trading sideways. All right, so this right here is just a 212. It's just a 2. It goes inside, and then it comes up. All right, so when it breaks that, that's when you go. Now, price comes up, it pulls back, it goes higher. Okay, it can come back down. This line here, price can come back down, wick down a hair, and then go higher. And sometimes when you take this long, it can wick back down just a little bit before going longer. Okay. All right, UPST is moving up. So Roku's long, your chance to get some redemption here. UPST. I'm still keeping my eye on lows. Just looking weak down here. UPST trying to reverse here. 107. So it's fixing to be long here. First target 115.48. All right, that's a big target. Volume decreasing here, but yeah, it's going to be long. You see it bouncing off support right here. Pushed up, came back down, held. The next move's class the first. That's a big ass move. This thing can go to $300. I'm talking about a swing. Swing target's 123. We want to make sure it's not a bull trap. Let's wait till it crosses 108.50. Okay. Essie, chop chop. All right, and look at lows. UPST is going to be long here in just a second. And target's the top of this red candle here. UPST is going to be long right now. UPST long, target 115.48. And remember, we entered here. Okay? Price can wick back down a little bit below this. If it does, we just exit. And that's all there's to it. If it starts to push back up, we enter. Okay? I'm going to give a little bit more room. Okay? I'm going to give it to the top of these candles here, which is 106.51. Roku to the moon. Holy sh! That's what I'm talking about. Remember, I was telling you, price can push up. It can pull right back down and go higher. All right? Remember that. You got to set your stops a little bit short. Look, price can, here's the way it's been moving up and go sideways. Price broke above its consolidation. It's pulling right back down. It should hold support here. You see, remember, price can wick down a little bit before going higher.
Jerry, what's the target for Roku again?
337.24.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There should be support right here at 318.20. Come back down and retest as it chops sideways here. All right, I'm going to hold. Alrighty. NVIDIA's going to hit target. All right, let's look at this here real quick. On the 15er. Come on. See the wicks on this thing? It's showing you every time it comes down lower, there's buyers stepping in. If it breaks 164.43, it'll be short. And target will be 158. All right. So basically, that target there is this pivot low right here on the 5-minute. Yeah. I'm basically looking for it to break this candle, this wick right here. All right. It can hold support and then go higher. Roku still chopping. Still in range though. XCC trying to come up. 91 is the target inside. CMA 212 monthly, 212 weekly. Target on this thing's 216. Very extended. There's your pullback, and there's another pullback that's right here. Push up, pulls back a bit. Extended. Don't this thing look just like a Roku right now? All right, market's chopping a little bit right now. If you got anything, great. or Tesla come back in. So far, the market has been very choppy.
Gotta go through. They're all tired.
I'm on puppy duty, it looks like.
Come on, Blue. Come on. Blue. Go.
Alright, you go back outside.
Blue. Blue, come on. Come on.
Alright, Tesla's just inside here. You can see this here. It's trading inside of 625 and not 595. You can still trade it because there's plenty of range there. It's in a pretty good downtrend here, and you see it pushing down. All right, Roku's coming back up now. All right, Roku hammer here. All right, so I'm fixing to add a Roku again. Yay! All right, it breaks back above here. I'm gonna add to it. Break at 322.30. I'm gonna add. Ready to hit it. Baidu come back down. Nvidia still waiting on lows to come back through. Volume was increasing on Roku. Incredible. That's a Momo hammer on the fiber. All right. Still waiting on Roku. It's bouncing. It's bouncing this range right here. Nobody's trying to come back down. Etsy is gonna be gone here. Etsy's gonna be gone. Get ready. Etsy breaks this level here on the 5 minute. It should be going lower. 164.48. Look here, it tested this 171 level 10 times. It never broke through. All right. It never could push. So Etsy might be short here.
Hey, Jerry, when you get a second, can you share that 2-1 scan?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Essie's short. You can wait until it pulls back down here if you're not in it yet. Just wait. I tell you, if I look back up and it's pushed back up, I'm gonna wait until it makes a break point. Ba-da-da. Actually, if it decides a tank here, boy, first target is 158.04. All right, let's take a look around here. Market's chopping. UNH whipped down the 15, trying to push back up. P-Tom. Wayfair might be trying to puke too. Keep it up there.
Jerry, Upstart on that 5-minute TTO falling down.
Puking. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah. So there's a 2-1. We can see it push on down. Needs to break at 101.42 level. So if it breaks 101.40. Back in the saddle again. Yeah, we're just chopping right now. There's no clear direction anywhere. Everything that looks short is waking out the bottom. VIX is still a big doji.
Roku's a beast.
Yeah, Roku. Damn. Yeah, back up 9%. Oh, am I missing my ad?
This is my first day in here, by the way. This is pretty cool.
Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, Roku. It needs to break 3.250 for ad or entry. Thank you. Hey, today's kind of choppy, man. Usually we're just right at the gate, just swinging, making money. Today's kind of choppy. Days like this is the days that you want to don't trade as much, don't go in with a bigger, such a big position, and take profit sooner. If the market decides it wants to start going in a clear direction, then you can start changing it. Right now, we're getting a lot of dojis out there. And it just shut down. I'll get that logo back up there. I've already got another laptop open. A laptop, mobile, and an iPad. Yeah, Roku beast mode over here. Yeah. Chopping sideways. Target on Roku still 336. All right, when we technical, first target is 326. And then 337. All right, so this thing will load up here. Da-da-da-da. See what Roku pulls back up again and pulls back, I'm going to fill it out up the top. So I'm not going to let it go against me another time. The next push back up, I'll sell. A position. Low's wicked out, trying to push back up. It does. It come up that big red candle very quickly. All right. red. Let's look at market real quick. Red across the board. Most of the money in oils. Oh, she wants to scan up. I think it's money. She wants to scan money. Lowe's can still puke today, just so everybody's aware. Same thing. Look with Roku either way here.
Nice call on Etsy. Nice call on Etsy short. That's a nice call.
Oh, thank you, brother. Oh yeah, short right now. Yeah. Etsy is shorter than a mo. It's probably gonna take Roku and stuff with it. So Roku needs to hold 318. Etsy short here. Etsy short. It's got a long ways to go. Etsy got a long ways to go.
Hey, Jerry, are Etsy and Lowe's just your favorites, or how did you find these?
What's that, brother?
Etsy and Lowe's, are these just some of your favorites, or how did you find these? And know that
Yeah, I've got them on my screen all the time. I'll share it with you in just a second. I've got 2 32-inch monitors. I'm always watching them. And I keep the best ones on there. If they don't perform, I like volatility. If they're not performing, I'll throw another one in there. I'll show you in a second exactly how they got them set up. Get on back in this one.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, so I've got a set of tickers I really love to trade. NVIDIA, Tesla, Baidu, Novak, Lowe's, Etsy, Apple, and of course I always got QQQ, SPY, VIX up on the 60. I'm looking at tickers that like to move, and I'm looking at tickers that make big moves. Big old huge moves. And keep that on Roku. Yeah, Roku needs to hold 316, 34. All right. If you look on the 15, that's a pivot. It's a form of pivot high there. That should act as support. So yeah, I'm just constantly monitoring these things.
So if Roku drops below that, would you consider it a short or just stay away from it because it's been strong today?
It's going to be a short. Yeah, it could be a short. Lowe's is setting back up to go short. So Etsy's got room to 154. First target on Etsy, 159, 160. Yeah, if Lowe's breaks 199.40, it'll be a short. Target 196 first target on it. It's 4 hours. Oh yeah, on 4 hour 212 continuation. Magnitude is 195.27. This other thing. Popping up now, and all right, 1028. Yeah, I got a list of tickers I'm constantly monitoring. And remember, today's choppy. All right, we already know what pull your money and pull it off them. So there's 3 kinds of days. The first kind of day is everything's working, your strategy's working great. You want to go all in. The second kind of day is a day like today. It's just it's chopping. You can pull money out of it, but you got to do it quickly. You don't want to go in with a very big size, but you just want to, take money here, take money there. And there's just days that it's so choppy you can't hardly trade it. And that's just the days that you want to just stay away completely.
On Roku, I had a 322.69 as strong resistance on the weekly. Can you confirm that? Or 322.69 is what I'm showing. And it's hit it like 6 times today on the 5-minute and come back down.
Lowe's is fixing to be short here. What ticker's that?
Roku 322.69. I'm showing a strong resistance on the weekly, and it's hit it several times today, or popped right up to it and then and dropped.
Okay, we'll look at 1 minute to the flip, guys. Here, Lowe's is going to be short. But let's give it 1 minute to the flip. All right, Lowe's is going to be short here. I mean, there's a short signal right this second. Lowe's is short here, but it's the flip. Anything can happen to the flip.
Jerry, Upstart, low of the day.
Woo! Came back down. Hell. All right. Yeah, if it breaks, boy, it's got a long ways to go. UPST. Yep. Lowe's is short here, guys. Etsy's still short. Tesla's going to be short. Nvidia's short. Simultaneous break. It's got to pick one and go with it. Etsy's short in the money. Boom. Boom. Remember, don't let a trade go from green to red on you. We already know what kind of day we're working with. All right, VIX is pulling up. You bring everything down. Let's see what we got here. Roku. And move this to 5. Yeah, weekly. It's in a downtrend. Clear downtrend. Push up, pull back down. Inside, we can see it inside down. Those wicks are a little bit concerning, but still strong as hell on the day. All right, the flip. I'm getting stopped out of stuff here. Lou's trying to come back down. A choppy day, boys and girls. Oh yeah, you want to see a photo? I'll get you a picture. I'll post it in Discord. Lou's trying to come back down. Debbie, you see on Roku here, it's kind of short, throwing shooters out. Lowe's are still short here. Target still 196.
VIX is ripping. It's almost 25.
Yes, sir. That's a monster at it. Gonna take Lowe's with it. Nvidia's short still.
Usually when you get a VIX around this price, you get about a 1.5% market movement.
Yeah, there's 580 tickers down right now. New York Stock Exchange. Trend 77, so Lowe's is still short here. Lowe's is still short. Nvidia's short here still.
Upstart's
Nvidia.
breaking 100.
What's that, bud?
Upstart's breaking 100.
All right. Nvidia's target's 196. Nvidia looks just like Lowe's. First target 551. Upstart UPST. Oh shoot. UPST broke support. So it's moving down. Target's 91.85. All right. So if you want to enter UPST when it breaks 98.70, that's your entry. Lowe's still going. I'm just now getting your questions, guys. Oh yeah, I posted. I haven't posted pictures and photos yet. All right, I posted some pictures of the puppies in the Discord. Let's see here. He's 3 weeks old now. Etsy's going down. Etsy ad. Etsy's an ad right here. Shoot her down, some Momo shooter. Exactly. Yeah, Mike, exactly. I don't like something to go against me twice. So yeah, that's one of my rules. If it goes against me the second time, I'm cutting it. Yeah, I'll cut it. Yeah. So William, the bid ask, some of this stuff's got a pretty good wide bid ask spread. I'm pretty confident in the stuff that I call, so I don't mind too much about the bid spread. Because they can make such a big move. Sometimes when you enter, I always enter with one contract. So if I am wrong on something, I'm not out much. Etsy puking, Lowe's puking, Nvidia puking. They're all short here, guys. Tesla's still short if you got in it. Target's the big green candle. But I don't mind because I'm pretty confident in these moves and stuff. So Lowe's hit first target. It don't bother me. But I started one contract if I am wrong, because sometimes I am wrong. No matter if it's got a beautiful setup, sometimes they fail. If I'm wrong, I can get out with a small loss. So I suggest if you trade options, start with one. You can always add. Yeah, you can always add. That way, if you're wrong, you limit your loss. One more as you chart screen. So I can everybody moving chop. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, Giovanni, everybody can see our messages. Etsy target. Set. $158. Etsy target 158. Lowe's target 196. 196.82.
Hey, Jerry, on QQQs, only 8 stocks out of 100 are green, so that sort of helps your downside thesis on what you're shorting.
Lowe's is just dying. Lowe's is dying. Lowe's is working out great here. Tell you what, Apple's gonna go, SPY's gonna go with it here. So SPY breaks 4. My screen's lagging. 409.60, it's gone. But you look on the monthly, every time frame needs its own pullback, and you see it. There's a 212 reversal pattern on the 4 hours. 2-2, big red candle. I tell you what, SPY pukes here, targets 404. And it'll move quickly. There's a big green bar on the weekly. Lowe's dying. Apple short here too. Nvidia's still working. Novak's is fixing to be short. Lowe's working. Etsy dojian. Lowe's is dead. Etsy puking. Nvidia's puking. SPY's puking. We're making some money, guys. We're making some money. We're making some money. VIX to the moon. SPY's short here. I'm telling you, SPY's got room. Its target is 403 and then gap fill. Tesla's going to be to our target here in a second as well. So Tesla's short. If you got in it with me back there, let's get you a target on there. All right, target on Tesla 601. All right, it's hitting target right now. All right, with the next target on Tesla being in 596. You see it? It pushed up, pulled back, right back down. So Tesla's going to come on down. Magnitude on it is 548. Slight pullback on VIX. All right, Tesla finding support right here. Fixing to close out of Tesla. 1045. Always keep an eye on the time. We'll pull back the downside here. We'll hold for a second. All right, you look at lows, all these things. They just made a pretty good push. Remember, every time frame they just own pullback. It's a pullback, a TTO. All it is profit taking. All right. I mean, you see a push this big, it needs a rest. 198, 203, 204, basically. That's $6 move on low, so it needs a rest. Lows just ain't gonna stop though. It's dying. There, 2 shooters on the monthly. There, shooter. There, target on this thing 190.21. If it wants to come triangle that out, it can come all the way to 151 if it wants. Target's just bottom on this pivot, 195. All right, 195.30. Yes, sir. I'll post that to you in a second. Yeah, we're making the money today. Etsy target. My target's always these pivots. So target on Etsy is this pivot low at 158.73. Okay. And look, keep your eye when you're trading. Don't look at the 5-minute chart. Keep your eye on the 15. Okay. You want to look for a reversal on the 15, not on the 5-minute. Those still working. Oh, shoot.
Hey, Big O, question about your position sizing.
Mhm.
So you said you're usually adding, right? So are you getting out of your entire position at once? Are you scaling out? How do you?
Yeah, I'll just get all out at once.
Okay, so once kind of it goes against an indicator, you're exiting the whole position.
Yeah, I'm cleaning out. And then what I do is, I start with one contract, I add in increments of 5, so 5,
Right.
10, 15. I try to get all the same contract, but sometimes I get so far in the money, I've got to step down. And it just makes it a lot easier to, it makes it easier to get out of my position if something happens.
So
Whether
what,
to set
what
it
chart
or,
are you looking at for an exit? Because I know you're looking at the lower time frames for like an entry.
oh, on Etsy.
Well, no, just for an exit.
Oh, I'm looking at individual candles, but I'm looking for the closest pivot low or pivot high.
Okay, all right.
That's all I'm doing. Like on Etsy right here. Well, I'm looking at the pivot low, but you see this big green candle?
Yep.
These big green candles are, man, I love them because they're like a gap. There's no resistance there. And the reason they work so well is because you have a lot of stop orders stacked really tight in here. So that it comes down, those stops are just hit one after another. So it's just like, so it's basically a pivot machine gun on the lower time frame. All it is, a lot of stops getting hit.
Right. Okay.
Hey, Big O, isn't SPY the, should 398 be the, the target?
It could be, but if you look on the weekly, let's pull it up right quick. The near-term target on SPY probably is 398. Magnitude though, you see it's pushed up pretty strong on the weekly, and the monthly's extended. You see the monthly here, and every time frame they just on pullback, it's extended. It's pulling back here. The reason I say target is here, which it might take till Friday to get there. It's this big green candle. And remember, these big candles they're like a gap. To me, they're like a gap because there's no resistance, and the reason it works is because there's a bunch of stop orders set there. So that candle, well, there's a gap too, but that candle right here. Let me show you 402. You see all these? Let me move this other way. Whenever you see big green candles, see all them small green candles stacked together real tight? That's that green candle over there. So you see it. So the tighter these are stacked, the quicker these stops get taken out, which means it brings down price a lot quicker. So SPY is short here if you're not in it. It's short, and magnitude is 402, and then gap fill at 400. All right. It's just taking a shit ton of stops out, and it's taking them out quick. If you wanted to get a near term, or the closest stop I could see on it would be, you would follow this green candle, but they're just stacked so tight in there. Let me get you one. 408.91, 408.44, 407.72. Now there's going to be some resistance at 407.24 because there's a lot of shares bought and sold in this range here. So you can make that your first target if you like. Yeah, and remember, take profits on the way down if you want, especially if you're new and you have a smaller account. Take profits. Don't be greedy. All right, because look, VIX could shoot down like a rocket, spike, and climb up $10 in a second. You just don't know. I don't know. If you got more experience and you can, deal with a pullback, you know what I'm saying? It comes back through, add to it. All right. Novak's was short. I didn't call an entry on it. We're in so much shit right now. There's no sense in calling everything. Novak's was short when it broke the candles low. Let me show you. Tell you what, man, this is crazy. So the candle low was this candle over this green candle right here. Let me zoom out right here. So the entry was on the break of this candle here at 131.39. You see it working. And that 131.39 there is that pivot low right there. All right. So, and it is down. I like Novak because it can move $20 a day, right? So I got my favorite set of tickers. A lot of volatility increases a lot of money. NVIDIA's shooter down right now. So now's an ad. Novak's working nicely. Etsy's going to come back down with another shooter. It's going to be ad. Crazy, crazy days. So Novak's target is this pivot low down here, which is, it's cleared all these candles, right? Big green candle, it's just like a gap. It's just like a gap, $7 away. Low's still working, Edge is still working, NVIDIA's still working in the money, Tesla's still working, shoot her down. So, I'm the real deal, folks.
Look at Apple on the 60. It's better. It's right at that support. If it breaks, it's going.
Yeah. Yeah, Apple short too. Yeah, 100%. Shooter down, 15er. 212 reversal 30. All right, shooter Tesla. So Tesla right here breaks 601.94. It's gonna be an ad. All right, that's our first target. It's bouncing there. All right. So look, if it comes above 605 here, I'll cut it. I'll take my money. All right, because it's consolidating right here. Let me draw this for you.
Looks like Roku's short, probably. It just went below that number you called out earlier.
Yeah, so it's short. Yeah, they're dying. Let me show you right here on. So this is our pivot low, right? That's the marks the bottom of this candle here. All right. So if you're not in yet, that's your entry. But we can see it 212 reversal here. Entry was here. All right, the downside with our target being the base of this candle. All right, it break through there. So Tesla's short now if you're not in it, or you can add to it. So Tesla's short, you can add to it. All right.
With the VIX ripping right now, there's probably margin calls out on those hedge funds they're hitting right now.
Yeah. Low still short, add to your positions. Add to them. Add to them, I can tell you. Tesla short. Nvidia short, add to it. Tesla, add to it. Lowe's, add to it. Etsy can add to it. Apple short, add to it. Next target on Tesla is the bottom of this candle right here on yesterday's low. Yeah. So let me get out of this right here. Anyway, there's consolidation right here. All right, consolidated right here, broke. All right, it's our entry. Next target's right here. See on the 30? It's target, pivot low. Next target, pivot low. All right, they're the same. All right. Trading's the easy part. The hard part's emotional. So look right here on the, let me break this down for you. All right, Tesla pushed up, it pulls back, pushed up, pulls back. It comes up here. See these 3 wicks here? Tell you, sellers are, every time it pushed up, sellers stepped in and pulled it right back down. It made 3 lower highs. All right, these wicks and the bodies and all that stuff tell a story. Pushes up, it pulls back, it goes down. All right, it is a reversal because look, we got one pullback and the next leg down. First target's here. Okay, magnitude. That magnitude is right here at this pivot low. All right, Tesla's target on the weekly is this candle here, and then this candle, and then this candle. When it breaks this, it's going to go to shit because it's going to triangulate out on the monthly. You see right here is pivot low. It works both ways. If it breaks a pivot high, it's going to go higher. The longer consolidation, the bigger the break. This thing's consolidated for several months, okay? Several months it consolidated. When it breaks this, it's going to be one hell of a break to the downside. All right? We'll play that initial break. It might happen today. Then what happens, we want to see it come back up and retest. All right? So if it wicks down a little bit, that's when the real move happens because it's 2 times this initial break. Okay? On top of that, we got price pushing down, pulls back, pushes down, pulls back, it pushes down, pulls back, down, back, down. All right, clear price action. Comes back out for the shooter on the day. This is called a Momo shooter. It is a momentum shooter. All right, they try to take it higher. They try to take it higher on this wick, and they couldn't. They pulled it right back down. Okay, momentum. That's why hammers work. Because look, a hammer is basically, it starts inside. This is the downside, but that's a hammer. It starts the inside. It started off as an inside candle, and they push it up. That's not a really good hammer, but that's not the point. The point is why it works. Baidu's could die all day. Baidu is short here. And you talk about one that can run down all day. Baidu's the candidate for puking, dying all day. All right.
Look at Upstart. We're almost filling the gap.
Yes, let's take a look. I made my money today, so I'm going to start talking to you guys about what I'm seeing in this stuff. I think it's important. I've had about a 9% success rate today. I always do. Crazy. At first, I thought it was luck. Right? I thought it was luck at first, and then it happened for a week or two, and all of a sudden I'm like, I don't know. I'm scared I'm going to forget it. A weekend go by, and I'd be like, oh shit, I hope I can remember this Monday. And then a month went by, and I'm still doing good, and 2 months went by, and now it's like almost 6, 7 months went by, and I'm, and it's getting better and better and better. And start with, you can trade the tickets I do, but here's a part that really helps if you can get it. You need to know. You need to monitor. I got 2 32-inch screens up, and they're just old junk ass TVs, right? Like one, the sound don't work, but I don't need sound. I just need that chart. All right, I can see exactly what's happening. Let me pull. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. This is what it looks like. The top one's at 60, the middle's at 30, and the bottom's 15. All right. I know these stocks. I know what the higher time frames are. All right. So if I see a reversal or a continuation pattern happen on the 15-minute, I know what's going to happen. So it's important to be able to see it, because look, I might not get an alert on these stocks. All right. All my scans might not pick it up, but I can see it instantly at a glance. I'm constantly watching them. I know what they're doing. All right. We're showing some strength. VIX is pulling back a little bit here. But remember, we just had a major sell-off on a lot of stuff. All right. People are taking profits. If you want to go ahead and take what profits you get right now, then I suggest you do it. Can it pull back and continue over? It could. That's a chance that we're taking. We don't know if this is a pullback to the downside or if it's a reversal. Anyway, I suggest having some screens up so you can see the tickers that you're interested on the day. One way we can tell if it's a pullback is by looking at volume. All right, it's a good indicator if it's a pullback or a reversal. So on a pullback or profit taken, we want to see volume decrease. All right, there's a book and a resource I highly recommend you read it. So we see here as price is coming down, volume's starting to increase a little bit. It is drying up because it's just made a big ass move. All right, we see volume increased here, starting to slow down a little bit because it's it's run out of steam. It needs a rest. All right, right at the end, volume increase. You can see it wake up. All right, so sellers are stepping in. On this bar here, on these next green bars here, we want to see volume decrease. All right, if this volume, if we see these candles start to wick up and get higher, not wick up, they're not gonna wick, but they start getting higher, that's a good sign this thing's gonna reverse and go higher. All right, to be a clear reversal, we always look at the lower time frames. I know this is a finance chart up here, but I'm looking down here. All right, because in a reversal, You want to see a couple green bars. You want to see a pullback, and then another push up. All right, and that confirms it's a reversal back to the upside. All right. Otherwise, what could happen is when this pulls down and pushes up. All right. Look, this is the pivotal point here. It could pull back and just go in our general direction. All right. This is a key point because here it could pull back and go higher, or it can pull back and go lower. This is where the $1,000,000 question is. And all we can do is use volume as a guide to tell us what it's going to do. Volume's decreasing. It's a good sign that it's going to continue our direction. VIX is pulling back, so you'll be mindful of that. If you're going to trade anything, you need to have VIX up. Okay, you have VIX up and SPY up. All right. It's getting close to lunchtime too, so like I said, we'll take it one way one in the morning. We'll take it the other way at lunchtime. We'll take it the other way at 2 o'clock. It don't matter. If you're new to trading, take profits. If you're taking 10 here and 50 here and 30 there, it adds up, right? And literally, you can start with one contract. You don't have to add to anything and make a lot of money on one contract, right? Now, if you get one at the money and it moves $10, you can make $600 or $700, maybe even more if you get in the money. So when you're first starting a trade, the first thing you need to focus on is taking profits. You need to worry about growing your account. You need to practice your entry and your exit, because when you find an entry, whether you're taking mine or your own, because you're eventually going to be taking your own, execution speed is very important. Like a few seconds can make a big difference between red and green. All right. Also, the second step is to have a quick execution and stay in the trend for a long time. You want to be able to withstand these pullbacks and stuff, right? After you get good at holding, you make that one contract run as much as you can get out of it. Dude, you can grow an account with one contract. Trust me, I've done it. Third step is, after you master your entries and you've mastered holding these positions a long time, the third and the final is adding to these winners, right? You want to add on every TTO on the 5 minute. Some people add the bottom here, some people at the top. I add as it comes out the top, because what happens is I have a higher success rate adding on the break, because price comes up, it can form a double top and reverse. All right. If it breaks the top, there's a pretty good chance it's gonna make a new high. All right. When you get to hold in your positions a long time and you start to add, you're on a level that most people will never get to. All right. The lights will go off. Not everybody can trade the same. I never understood that. No two people can trade alike. It's true. I understand that now. All right. Low's trying to come back down here. So let's look at volume right quick. No two people can trade the same. So we see right here, volume decreased. Right? It's exactly what you want to see on a pullback. So on the 5 minute here, price pushed down. All right, pull back. It pushed down. Pull back a little bit more. Pushed down. It chopped sideways here. Okay. And the next leg down. At this point here, you add. All right, right here. You're going to add targets 87 on UPST. All right. But that goes for Lowe's. That goes for Etsy. That goes for Apple. It goes for all of them. All right. So UPST is probably going to hit target. Also, here's some more tips. When you first start trading, if you're new to the strat, pick one strat. All right. I like 2-1-2 continuation measure move. I like a 2-2 with the hammers, but pick one and get really, really good at it. Like master it, right? You don't need to know them all. You can literally pick one and make a killing off of it. Pick one that you like, master it. The best one for beginners is a 2-2. Use a 30 and a 60 chart. The reason being is you can find a 2 down, 2 up. All right, reversal, the upside or the downside, don't matter. All right. Especially if you got full time frame continuity. All right. And you want to trade back in a trend. So say this was all green. All right. It's green across the board, quarter, month, week, the day. It's pulled back on the day. All right. When you see a 2-2 back into full-time frame continuity. That's when you need to snatch it up. 2-2s, this 30 and a 60 works great because the price action is slower. It's easier for you to read. Also, the movements are bigger. So if you entered on a break of this 95 level, your first target's the top of the next candle. All right, $6 move. So stick to 30 and 6 to begin with. After you get good at reading price action, then you can go to 15 to 5. I would not go anything less than 5. Some people do. You can do it if you want. That's just what I suggest. All right. So new traders, 30, 60, 2-2. Also, full-time frame continuity. I've got 2 scans for that. One FTC green, one FTC red. If you want to use them. Here's another one. Here's another tip. When you're looking at these, make sure the higher time frames are perfect charts. Right? On this one here, on the monthly, you can't, of course you want to look at the current bars, right? But you got to look deeper than that. All right. On the monthly here, we see a clear uptrend. All right, a little extended. All right. And then on the weekly, we see it push up. It just pulled back. See this green candle on the top, that hammer? It pulled back here. It pushed up here, pulled back on that 3, went higher. It pulled back here. See this wick here? It actually started down here. Pull back, and it's working its way up right this second. All right, so that's your pullback for continuation. So we know it's in a strong uptrend. All right, so the month and the week are A+ setups. Yeah, you can clearly eat it. You need to practice reading exactly what this thing's doing. All right, practice drawing the pullbacks on it. All right, pull back up. All right, there's a shooter on the day. It tells you that it's pulling back at the moment. Whenever you see these wicks, be mindful of them. You know, if it's wicking at the top, it could be a sign of reversal. So know exactly what price is doing in relation to overall trend. What that means is the month's strong, the week's strong. So now we're looking at the week and the 4-hour to see exactly where price is in relation to this overall trend. So I kind of relate it to, you're looking at this as surface. You're using just a hand magnifying glass here. You're using a microscope on the daily, and then same thing with the 4-hour. But the lower time frames, you're using like an electron microscope, because you're seeing exactly what's inside this month, okay? Or exactly what's inside this week candle, or exactly what's inside the day candle. So let's get on the month. Let's get on the week. It's in a strong uptrend. So now we see pullbacks, right? So if it's extending on the day, on the daily chart, we know it's due for a pullback. So what you can do is catch it on the way back up.
Hey, Jerry, a question that you have right there on that ETH, I guess it's on your monthly. You're showing yesterday right above that pivot, you would have taken a little bit above, okay, then would have shot up and it came back. Would you have sold it at the high, and then when it pulls back, buy it again if it gets bought?
Yeah. So if this, remember, these breaks happen on all time frames. So just say this is the 60. It breaks here. Yeah, I would take it as soon as it crosses the top. With that being said, after lunchtime, these breaks fell about 80% of the time. So I would give it, a little bit more at that time. I'd want to see a little bit more push before I take it. So what we'd like to see happen is it push up again and then come back down and retest this.
Right. But assume it's a 60, like you were showing yesterday. It would have, gone up, TTO'd, came back, and then you said 2 times. So the first time you would have got out. The second time, if it got bought, then you'd expect the 2 times.
Are you talking about on this bottom right chart?
Yeah, exactly. Just assume that that's acting like a 60, right? You would have taken a little bit above. It would have went up to your high, and then it pulled back, and then you would have sold it up there. When it came back to its pullback, and it got bought again, then you said 2 times it is when you would have went for it again, right?
Yeah. So that monthly. So say this is the monthly, or the 60, and there'll be 30 and the 15. So you can see these pullbacks here. So if it's pushing up, if I take that initial break, and every time it pulls back and crosses a TTO like here, I would have added to it right here, or I would have added to it right here, or here, or here. Yeah. So say that was a 60. This is when it breaks. You can get a sniper entry on the 5 or the 15 because that's when it breaks this pivot here. It's not exactly lined up, but that's what it would look like on the lower time frames. Yep. I take it as soon as it crosses pivot, and then I add to it. Yeah, it shot up and pulled back here. Right? Is that what you're talking about? Let's do this. Let's go.
Yeah, I was more referring the first time you get in, right? I can see the additions, but the first time you get in, it goes and then it breaks and it pulls back. You want to get out the first time, otherwise you lose your profit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying now. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So, well, here, let me draw it out here, because you're talking about this candle right here, right?
Yes.
Let me pull it up because it's important that I show you. On this one, I would have never got out. I got to pull it up here so you can see it better.
SPY looks like it's starting to reverse here.
Which one?
SPY, just a little bit.
Okay. So, entry would be on the break of this pivot, right? So, of course, it gapped up. You know, I guess on this one, normally on a 60, of course, it just push up kind of smooth. You take it right on the entry, right? So your entry and your stop would be on the break of this thing, just a few pennies. Before lunch, I'll take it as soon as it crosses. The stop would be a little bit below it, right? And you see it never wicked back down here. So I never would have got stopped out on this one. Is that what you're talking about? Sometimes it'll break and then wick back down just a hair. All right. So say it.
Yeah, more of referring, your first case, it comes out, it breaks, it sets a new high. Then you said it pulls back right where you first bought it, right? And then if it takes off, it goes up again.
Oh yeah.
But the first time you got to really take your profit out because otherwise you don't know if it's gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, I was confused. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, because it can come up and then reverse and come back down. And a lot of times it'll wick back down just a hair here, just for it to take back off. Right? So if it starts to reverse, I would cut it here as it made a 2-2 down. But as soon as it touched and came back up, I'd buy it again right here. All right? But yeah, you want to take profits. It comes back down. Is that what you're about the retest and the break? You might have to show me on the chart. On the retest, the next move is always twice the first. It pushes up. When it comes back and retest, this next move is 2 times the first. So your first move is considered the high for the dip. Okay. So if that's $20, the next move is going to be 20. All right. So it'll be 40 from the base. Your target. And a lot of times it'll hit that and keep going. But yeah, if it starts to push up and then it reverses, yeah, I'd take money. I would take money from it and then I would get back in it. Yeah. I think it's what he's saying. We're on the same page. I just don't understand. You're exactly right, though. Whatever you're saying, you're exactly right. Because we've traded so much together. You know exactly what you're doing. But, the point that you're making is helpful because I'll forget to say some of this stuff sometimes.
Hey, Jerry, when you say trade 30s and 60s, right? So is it because there's enough of a reversal by the time it gets to a 30-minute time frame that for newer traders to it kind of validates that move?
Yeah, and plus it's plus the price action is a lot slower.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, in a 5 minute, it's so choppy. It's hard for a new trader to understand all this stuff that's going on. So, you know, on the daily and the 4 hour and the weekly, price action is a lot easier to read, right? So you can look at it and say, yeah, price is pushing down here, and this is a pullback, and then it's another push down. It's easy to read. Now, if you take the times off, you wouldn't know if this is a 5 minute chart or a yearly chart. So the price, being able to read exactly what these candles are doing is very important. So it's slower on the daily and the 4 hour. It's a lot more slower there than it is on the 60 and the 30.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it just makes it easy to read. So like right now on Fubo, what's up? So if you're just trading 30 and 60, you could take this 2-2 here with the target being here. Of course, you want to look at your higher time frames first to make sure, you know, it's in an overall uptrend. This one's not necessarily fits that criteria, but just for the 2-2's sake, your answer would be as soon as it crosses this candle here. All right. I'm not saying enter this. I'm just saying, you know, if you're going to take a 2-2,
as an example, yeah,
and your first target would be here. But that's, you know, on some of these tickers, not this one, but some of the tickers I trade, that could be, you know, a $6 move right there. And there's a 90% chance it's going to come up and hit that target. Other times it come right up to it, pull back, and keep going. Or it can come up to it and just reverse. So as it pulls up the target, I'd highly recommend when you get about 50 cents to $1 away even, join the ask, sell into the strength. You catch a lot more money that way too. So right now, let's take a look. We've had a pullback on this stuff as people take profits. We can see the next leg down. This is the $1 million question.
So by when you say joining the ask, are you just calculating your level and then calculating the delta and then just setting like an ask out there?
Mm-hmm. That's what you do.
All
Here's
right.
active trader. All right. So what you want to do is just see it says join the ask, and join the ask is the same thing as sell the ask. All right. So when you're loading this up, you'll click sell the ask. It says join the ask. So basically, there's a spread up here. Remember, there's always the bid ask spread. If you just sell, you might get lucky to get close to ask. But when you're selling the ask, as price comes up, all right, as price comes up to your target, you gotta be selling the strength, all right, to catch these moves. But price is extended, it's getting close to drying up. So that's why we have a target. But a lot of new traders are seeing this thing ripping, and when that starts happening, the market makers and the people selling these contracts, they start throwing really wide asks out there, right? Because they know people's fixing to start coming in, and the new trader's going to come in. It's happened to me. You know, you bought something, you chased it, and as soon as you got in, it reversed, right? Yep. So as we're getting out, the new traders are trying to get in. So when they start getting in at the top, this ask can go it can expand really fast, really quick.
Yeah,
so when you join the ask, not only do you catch the highest, not only do you catch the ask, you're catching the top of the ask. It does it automatically for you. And on some stuff, it has a 50-cent spread. Well, think about it like this: if some reason, you know, price starts to push down, and you're like, oh shit, I better get out. You got to still close the bid to get out. And if it's really going against you, got to join. You got to sell market. Well, hell, you know, if it's a 50-cent spread, you know, instead of getting, you know, you're losing 50 cents, right? You're losing $50 automatically. It's trying to come back down. So anytime you could sell, of course, you don't want to be greedy. You want to sell into strength. You're just getting a premium price, right? You're setting the price, right? Because if it goes against you, you're scared. you take what you can get.
Right. Yeah, you're essentially trading with the trend.
Exactly. Yep. So you got to sell in the strength. So you want to start selling as it comes up to it. 50 cents away, $1 away. You don't know how big this ticker is, right? Because price can come up to your target and immediately just pour out back. If you want to lock in profits, you got to sell market or sell bid, and then you've lost the spread. So you gave up all that.
So when the spread gaps like that, it's also like a gamma spike coming in too, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
So what I'm doing is I'm catching. It's exactly right. I'm catching gamma spikes. All I'm doing. Yep.
Understood.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right, awesome.
And that's when the new traders come in. They start throwing. They'll throw crazy ass spreads in there, right? And people buy them up because what does new traders do? They join the market, right? And
that FOMO starts to kick in, right? And people just start throwing whatever bids in.
Hell yeah. And the new traders don't know any better. So that's like, say something dropped news and you immediately go over and you buy it. Dude, you're paying top dollar because there's a gamma spike, right? And the people selling are making a killing. And as soon as you get in, you could literally be down $200 a contract.
Yeah, that's what you saw in GameStop, right?
Yeah, GameStop. Yeah, DraftKings did that a while back. There's a lot of them. So if you see news come out or whatever, go look at it, man. You'll see that thing spike up, and it's crazy. Yeah, it's better to buy option or puts. Yeah, so they're fixing to rip it right out.
Good stuff. I appreciate all the knowledge.
You're welcome. Also, here, let me show you. If I wanted to trade Etsy here, my other laptop set up like this right here. It might help you. How I get in and out so fast, but first of all, I got a watch list set up, and it's called options. All right, so I can right click whatever strike I want, puts or calls. I'll send it right to my watch list called options, and that contract's right here now. And I've got a list of them, so I can literally, and that's tagged to yellow, and it's yellow here. So any contract that I send, I can send it straight to here and manage it instantly.
Yeah, so you don't even have to go into the chain.
Yeah, every morning I come here and I clear this out. Now, you want to have automatically send on as well. Otherwise, you got to click it and you got to hit OK and send. And like I said, seconds count. They really do. Seconds count.
Sure do.
There's a video.
Good
If
stuff.
you got resources, there's a video up toward the top by Carmen Risotto. He's got a list of videos. That's how I set my trader up, because he has his set up, and he's made a list of videos that show you exactly how to do it. So there's no sense in trying to reinvent the wheel. If somebody's got something that works, then use it.
Where is that on Discord?
Go to resources.
Yeah. Oh,
right
other resources. Okay.
Yeah, it's right up toward the top. It's Carmine. I think his last name's Risotto. He's a pretty good trader. He's got some great videos, but it's a list. It tells a lot about options and stuff too. Yeah. And also, if you're new to options, there's a book in there. It's right above the Epic Point videos. There's a book about volume. I highly recommend you read it. They use it all the time. It's by NPA, volume analysis. And also the guy's book, options. It tells you all about the Greeks and IV and strategies and all that stuff. Must read. If you're in options, you've got to read it. If not, you'll get chewed up and spit out. That lady's going to kill you.
Hey, Jerry, let's say someone gives you a new stock. What's the first thing you do? How fast you can analyze it so fast? How do you drill it down real quick to make your synopsis?
I go right to the high time frames. I want to see exactly where price is. Right now, Etsy's in a downtrend. We see it pushed up. You want to see the pullback. The pullback's important, right? The pullback tells you if it's a reversal. The pullback tells you exactly where it is in trend. Right off the bat, see, I'll just show you. Here. Right off the bat, I'm gonna look at the month. There's a pullback to the upside, right? It wicked out the top. It pulls back to the inside. So here's your first pullback to the downside. Because here at the top, we don't know if this is a pullback to the upside or the downside. It's a clear pullback to the downside, right? So we know this thing's trying to go lower. We also got to remember any reversals is going to happen on the lower time frames first. We see it. So I will trade in conflict if I have a clear direction on the 4 hour, the daily. And a reversal has got to have a push up, a pullback, and the next leg up. And the same thing with the reversal. It needs a push down, a pullback, and a push down. So I don't try to guess the bottom. I gotta have that pullback. That pullback is so important. At least one pullback. Yeah. So I'm looking at the monthly, and then I look at the weekly to see exactly where price is in relation to that one candle. And then I dial it down to the daily and the 4 to see exactly where price is in relation to this candle. Right? Because all of this, let me clear this. This ain't gonna be exact, but all this is in that one candle. So you go from looking at it on the surface to a microscope, right? So you're seeing exactly where price is in relation to the overall trend. The overall trend is down, right? And again, you know, when it breaks this weekly or when it breaks that monthly, there's a lot of stops stacked on that one candle, right? That one candle's got thousands and thousands and millions even of stops. Millions and millions of stops, maybe not that much, but each time frame is relevant. And each time frame has got to have its own pullback. Etsy's been in one hell of a run, right? It went from basically $2 to $300. Right? It needs a pullback for it to take the next leg up, and that's all we're in is we're in a downtrend reversal, but it's just a major pullback. Yep, all of this, but yeah, it all revolves around looking at the higher time frames quick, and it comes with practice. Etsy's fixing to take the next leg down here, guys. So. We look at Etsy's short right now, or add to it. So let's add the beans to
it. Did you increase your speed by just using the on-demand, to practice to really get your speed fast?
Well, when I first started trading, I used my mobile. I actually, for a long time, for months, I would use my mobile to get in and out. Yep, and I was catching these gamma spikes. I discovered the gamma spikes, and everything that I know has been discovered by somebody else. But when I say I discovered it, I discovered it on my own. It don't mean that, everything's already been discovered. So, but for me to discover it, I don't know. It's good when you got confirmation. But anyway, I discovered it by, I would put a real tight trail stop. I put a 1 cent trail stop on these things and catch these gamma spikes first thing in the morning. But I would trade from my mobile phone for a long time. And then I had problems with TOS, and I started switching to desktop. And I never used on demand because it lagged so much. I've always had skin in the game. And I think the reason I've never blown the account is because the first video I ever came across when I started trading was by, I think his name's Jared from Live Trader. And the first video I ever came across was his video talking about risk management. And that's the only thing I think that saved my ass, really. Is always having to be at the right place at the right time. I don't know, the learning experience that I learned from different traders just kind of added up and the strap pulled it together. I don't know. But I tell you what, I spent thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of looking at charts, reading books, practicing and trading and stuff like that. When I say practice, I actually had skin in the game. And I'll tell you this too. For 2 weeks, man, for 2 solid weeks, I was red as shit. I sucked. I was sucking so bad, I was taking the opposite trades, and I was still losing money. Dude, I was horrible. All right. And then I came across Rob's video, the crucify video. Have you seen that one? I'm sure everybody saw that one. And you know, I started looking at his videos and researching, and I took his first course, and it really brought it together because everything he has in his course is out there for free. But there's thousands, tens of thousands of videos that he's put out, and you know, to go through that and find, you know, the right bits and pieces, you can do it, but it makes it harder. The course makes it a little bit easier because it puts it in a really small package, right? A bunch of information is just a really small package. That really helped. The big thing was the multi-time frame analysis, you know, because it allows me to see in the future, believe it or not. Does every trade work? No, no. But you get the best setups, you take the best entries, and sometimes they still don't work. And that's why you start with small size. And that way, if it goes against you, then you're not that much. All right, let's take a look at Lowe's and Etsy. Look at Etsy right here on the on the 5 minute. We see it start wicking out. It's wicking out on 15 and the 30 as well. But the wicks tell a story, right? You see down here on the 5 minute on the Etsy here around 161. Every time it comes this range here, it wicks and it wicks and it wicks and it wicks. It's getting close to our target, which is 160. Can it go lower here? It can, but every time it comes this range, buyers are stepping up and pushing up, right? So it tells me that they're at a happy place where they're happy paying this price for this ticker. Eventually, somebody's going to win, and they're either going to take it lower or they're going to push it higher, right? Now remember, we don't try to guess the bottom. So if this thing's going to push up, if it's going to reverse off the bottom, I want to say a couple things. All right, it's holding support right here. I don't want to guess. This is the bottom of the shit. Let's hop in. Let's take it back up. No, we want to see it push up. We got to have that first pullback, and then the next leg up. All right. All right. Otherwise, it'll break down. It'll come down here to target. Remember, these big green candles, they work so well because there's a bunch of stop orders stacked tight, very tight, and it's taking out stop after stop after stop after stop. All right. Body and the candles, the candle wicks, they all tell a story. So on the 30 minute here, the bodies are getting smaller, right? It tells you volume's decreasing in size. The wicks are getting longer, all right? It tells you that there's a conflict, there's a fight going on, all right? And it's close to lunch too, so things are starting to slow down. This right here is chop. This is sideways movement, all right? Basically inside. It's just inside is all it is, all right? And it's really inside. This is just one big candle here, okay? And all of this right here is inside this right here. All right? Now, we can trade inside as long as there's a clear direction. So I like it to be at least 25% below the top or above the bottom. Right? If that inside is smack dab in the center and it's radiating outward, then we want it to break one side or the other in clear direction. But sometimes they'll open up right smack in the center. Right? Somebody's going to win here and it's going to go one way or the other. I'm going to bet it's going to go down. And I say that because the higher time frame says it's a clear reversal to the downside, especially on the monthly. They're selling it. But that don't mean it can't pull back up. All right? It can. This is sideways movement right here. This is sideways. Compound inside. Compound inside. All right? Why? You can see it right here. Okay? All this is one bar. Here's another thing you need to practice. Compounding these bars to see the bigger picture. Tesla's trying to come back down. All right? Break there. If it breaks on the Etsy, Lowe's, Tesla, It'll be short. It'll be add or short. Compound these bars. See the bigger picture. You know, when I told people about these compound ones and the breaks, they laughed at me on Twitter and shit. Yeah, we got into it on Twitter even. Well, you didn't draw that right here. Let me draw that for you. Okay. I appreciate that, but you're missing the picture. The longer this price consolidates, the bigger the break. Right? This is consolidation here. All this is consolidation. Right? The pivots make it easier to say. Can you trade this inside? You can, because there's 30, 40 bucks of range in here to trade. And it's just bouncing. See it? It's just bouncing up and down in there. So the longer it consolidates, the bigger the break. And you see it when it finally breaks, big push down. That's a $50 push down. We always play the break. We always play the initial break. Then we wait for the retest. That's when the real move happens. All right. That's just a push down. That's just a down trend. All right, lows might be breaking here. I think it is. Okay. LOW, remember these breaks fell about 80% of the time around lunchtime. Well, it's around lunch. Hey, our target's the bottom of this candle here, and I just pivot. It's going to get there. So lows is short or add to it right now. Will it pull back? It might. It's so close to target right here. Now lows going to hit target and then pull back. Look right here. If you're taking the 30 and the 60, here's your signal. 2, 1, 2, continuation, measure, move. All right. 2, 1, 2, continuation, measure, move. All right. Target, pivot low. Lows, add. What are you going to add to it? It's going to come up. It's going to bring SPY with it. SPY is inside 60. All right. So we took SPY earlier. Just to go inside down. Look at it. 2, inside, down. Look here. I'm going to show you nothing else. You know, remember this pattern right here. I'm telling you. You talking about a money pattern. This is it. I talk about it all the time. Pivot low. It breaks through. See there? Longer consolidation, bigger break. Even on a 60-minute, it matters. Consolidate for a day, it pushes down. Look here. Breaks through. Big candle. All right. That's not the real move. The real move happens. Retest. Gone. So the first move is from the break to here. All right. And remember, the next move is twice the first. The next move, does it happen to happen? No, it don't have to happen, but it happens when it doesn't. In the higher time frame you find this pattern on, the bigger the move. Some of them can be $100 wide, especially if it happens on the month. And there's out there. There's some out there on the month that's doing it right now. Yep.
I have a quick question on the time frame continuity and trading in that direction. So I heard Rob talk about the gappers and that with the gappers, time frame continuity doesn't matter as much. Do you still wait for a signal in the direction of time frame continuity if you trade gappers or not?
Yeah. So gapper just kind of throws it out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, UPST, you know, he puts out pretty good gap list. And, you know, if you're new, you can basically stick that too. Gappers, I'd rather it gap down. I'd rather play a gap down than a gap up. And here's why. Gap down, big name. A lot of times you wait till it finds a base like it did yesterday. We played a bunch of those gap downs yesterday. I love them. All right. Targets was, you know, the first target's open and the second's gap fill. And then go higher. But on a gap down, a lot of times they'll fill about 50% before reversing going higher. So you want to keep a pretty good stop, and you need to remember that as well. Sometimes they can come all the way down, gap fill and go higher. Was it Fubo too? So UPST worked out pretty good. Almost gap fill today.
When you're looking at UPSD on that 60-minute, would you treat that sort of like an inside bar, that two where it went up as a shooter and came back? Would you sort of,
oh yeah, yeah, right here.
Yeah, on the 60, yeah. So it goes 2, 2, 2, but would you sort of say that's like an inside bar? So 2, 1, 2, measured move? I mean the 30, sorry.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep, that 2 there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No.
right here, that shooter.
Oh no, the second bar, yeah.
Exactly. Yep. So that's a good point. Just because that says a 2 does not mean it's a 2. That's the inside. Because look, that bar spent most of its life inside. Yeah, so good point. All this spent most of its life inside there. Right? And this is a measured move right here. Absolutely. Yeah. And it comes probably right down to here. All right. Here's your first sign that this might start to reverse. But then again, big push down, needs a pullback before it can go lower. All right. So if it breaks this point here, then that's when you add or go short. Our first sign of reversal is going to be on that 5 minutes. So let's pull down to the 5 minute and kind of see. So right now it's just chopping. So right now it's just chopping sideways here. But remember, the reversals always happen in lower time frames first. So we can kind of see exactly what price is doing on the 5 minute first. But you're right. That shooter there is inside. Yeah.
You said reversals happen on the smaller time frames first?
Absolutely, yeah. So a reversal, like say there's conflict on the month, the week, and the day. If price is going to reverse, it's going to do it first on the, well, of course, it's first going to do it on a minute, but I want to see a reversal first on the 4 hour. Right? And I want to see a clear uptrend. So for me to, we don't guess the bottom. We want to make sure that we see a push up, that first pullback, and the next leg up, right? And it's, you know, if you want to see a reversal to the downside, that's going to be your first indication. Yeah, pullbacks always happen on the first because the pullback. So let's say that the quarter, month, week's red, the day's green. Well, the day can take and make the week and the month green, right? Because it starts there first. It starts on the lowest first. Yeah. Right now we're getting a lot of chop here. You can see that on the 5 minute. It's easy to see it. And even a consolidation on the 5 minute means a lot. So you'll see these things consolidate on the 5 minute. Remember, the longer the consolidation, the bigger the break. Right? Even on the 5 minute, it's even relevant on the 5 minute. Is the break big as big on the 5 minute? Nope. But you'll still see a decent push down on the 5 minute or up. All right. So the consolidations, remember, it's like a compound inside bar. So on the break of the 1, it could go either way. All right. This could go 2, 1, 2 back up, right? Reversal back up. If it does, it'd be great because target would be here. First it'd be here, second it'd be here. Or it could go 2, 1, 2 down, right? It's red on the quarter, month, and the day. Yeah. There's a high probability it's going to go lower before it goes higher, but you just don't know. You know? Can't be biased. The month says, hey, this thing's bearish, but again, you know, if it wants to be bullish, it's going to happen here first. Yeah. So just because a candle says it's 2, don't mean it's necessarily a 2. I mean, I see candles all the time marked 2, and the reason it's marked a 2 is because it stuck its head up 1 penny, right? Yeah. Like, look here. If UPST on the 5 minute here, if it dropped down to 92.40, that inside candle would be a 2. All right. So if it dropped down to 92.40 and then came back up and it ranged, it would be a 2, but you would not know that it's still inside realistically because of that. Let's look at the 5 minute. Yeah. So it's just chopping. Right now we don't know, but I'll tell you this: you can alert it. If you want to find the break, if you want to trade this break, if it breaks 97.80, you'd go long. it could pivot machine gun, your target would be 110. Right? I love trading big red and green bars because there's, to me, I know I keep saying this, but to me, it's like a gap. There's no resistance there. And the reason that works so well is because all these stops stacked up really tight. Actually, might be trying to come back down, but look, every time it comes down, it wicks. Low's still working. Lows are still working. Etsy's still going. About 40% on Etsy. We'll take it. Etsy trying to break here, but look, every time it came down, you need to be mindful of this. Can it break here? Absolutely. Look here, every time it came down, look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Every time it came to 160.77, it went right back up. And we right back up, right? So there's no indication that it's not that it's going to go down here. It's probably going to do the same exact thing. Eventually, it will break. Okay? And when it does, I want to know about it because I'm going to add it. But most breakouts fail after lunch. So that's when we want to give it a little bit extra room to make sure. All right. Test the same thing on Wiccan. Low's still pushing. Yeah.
You see on Etsy as it, sort of declining during the day on a steep angle on that 5 minute, but then when it gets sort of towards the bottom, it sort of rounds. Does that sort of means it sort of bottomed out? You think it might start going back up again?
That just tells me that it's taking a break. They're just resting. Yeah, I see that. I see how it starts to round. That tells you that it's slowing down. All right. So Etsy, there's a signal for it to go short right this second, but we're going to give it a little bit more. All right. Now, Etsy's first target's 158, second target 154. All right. So let's keep an eye on it because I'm going to add to it here. All right, Etsy shorter add to it. Tesla's fixing to go back down as well. VIX coming up, it's gonna take SPY with it. So it's a lunch too. So like I said, these things can and they do fail. All right. You got consolidation, which is just the inside bar. And look here, this is a classic example. You look on the 30, it's a 212 on SPY. But the reason it's a 212 instead of a 2 inside is because it's whipped down just a hair. See it? All right, SPY's short now. SPY is short. Or add. Then we might get our target. So Etsy short, Apple short, low short. Tesla's fixing to be short. So that's how we do. Etsy's up nice. Tesla die. Tesla short here. A 3 candle in itself is a reversal pattern. Country Western. As you heard Rob say, set your country ass down. That Country Western. Tesla short here. Broke out of consolidation to the downside. Target is 597.89. Then it's going to just die. I'm going to show you. Next pivot, 590. All right. 590. Yeah. Look, measured move. So let me find it for you. 630. $34. 30. 600. Yeah, 597 is target. And then next target, 559. Magnitude 539. You look on the monthly, that is a clear reversal. Because look, push up, pull down, first pull back, rip down. Okay? It's dying. SPY short, Etsy short, low short, Tesla gone, Nvidia coming down. You know, making money today is a problem. Holy shit. I'm up like a damn champion Tesla and Etsy. Volume indicator, I've got that. I got that from Register 47. I'll share it. It's in the scan room in Discord. Yeah. I just want to message me. Makes sense. Thank you. We'll try to answer again. Why? Yeah, thank you, Joseph, for that. Let's do that. Yeah. Etsy up 20%. Tesla 12%. Let's go.
Jerry, when you're looking at, say, Roku on the 60, I think Rob likes, you see that 3. You think that target, the 3 down on that 60?
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely the target. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. 312, it's called a Chicago reversal downside. See, it starts wicking out. Look here, these wicks are very important. The wicks make a lower high, and every time it pushed up, they shut it right back down. They push it up, shut it right back down. Also, monthly reversal to the downside. All right, it's the hammer right now, so you can be aware of that. It came back down, retested. So look here, there's that retest. 270, 340, 70, 30. That's a $70 move. So target on this thing is $200. Will they get there? I don't know. I don't know, but I know Lowe's, Etsy, Tesla, Apple, SPY short. What I see on Etsy, let me go in. It's dying. Let me show you. Clear. It's a clear downtrend. It's a clear reversal off the monthly to the downside. All right, 312 down. All right, measure move down on the monthly. The weekly, it's making higher or lower highs. All right, bounce 251 down. It's inside on the week. All right, with magnitude being 151, it'll be our 212 continuation measure move. This is a measure move right here on the weekly. 164 by 200. That's a $40 measure move, right? So measure move target's 125. All right, let's go ahead and mark that. I would do 130. Well, a measure move, you got to add in time with it. All right. We still here it failed to make a higher high. All right. And we come down to lower time frames. It's trading inside this range right here. All right. It consolidated. We see the consolidation right here on the 5-minute. Hold up. We were just talking about it. But every time, our first, of course, we took an entry up here. All right. Our target was here at 164. This basically this candle. That's our next entry. It comes back up. It retests. It cannot break through it. So then it goes lower. All right. You see these are on 15. All right. Target is the base of this green candle. Remember, I love big green red candles. Why? Because price can quickly move to them because it's like a gap. There's no resistance there. Now, it's still lunchtime. Price can push down and chop. Okay.
Hey, Jerry, next target on the SPY is what, 403-ish?
Yeah, if you're going to trade SPY too, another thing is keep eye on VIX. I'll watch it for you, but if VIX starts to pull back, you know, SPY's going to pull back. Yeah, so next target on SPY is 408. At 408 and at 407, there's going to be a little bit of resistance there. All right. You will see a hesitation there. So just be mindful of that. If you break 407, that's a great sign because it brings 403. 403, there's a gap. It brings 401. Magnitude is 398. All right. Pivot machine gun weekly. Pivot machine gun daily. One hell of a machine gun on the 4-hour. All right. 212 continuation measure move 4 hours. Look here. Here's a pattern we're always talking about. Well, I am. I'll show you. You need to remember. Everybody needs to remember this pattern here. All right. Pivot low. breaks through, we trade the break, that breaks out, it goes inside. Of course, we trade that. Remember, every big move down is a rest. There's a rest. The inside is nothing more than a rest. But more than that, it comes up and it tries to go higher. So this was support. All right. This pivot low was support here. Now it is acting as resistance. All right. Next leg back. All right. Some people say they trade the strat, but nobody does it. Nobody does it live. Nobody does it like me.
Yeah, this is the thing that I've been missing for a while. I bet the same for a lot of people out here. Seeing you do it live is so much better than seeing, after the fact, when everybody else does their videos and they show you. I mean, it's easy to see it in hindsight, but seeing it when it happens.
Yeah, they cherry pick too. They're like, well, look at this watch list I just put out, and the watch list like, if it breaks here, it's long. If it breaks here, it's short. It's like, well, hell, can't anybody just do that? You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna go one way or the other, right? Like, you're not really doing anything. FedEx is coming down, target 295 on that. But
most of the people look at the left of the chart after it's happened. Jerry's able to predict the right side.
Yeah. Yeah, SPY's short as hell right here. That's it. And when you're looking at a chart that's already happened, you're not going to see what I see, because what started off as an inside candle, what started off as a hammer or a shooter, is now I saw a 2. Or there's a lot of stuff that you can't see that I saw mid-flight. Like, I'll take entries I don't even talk about on the 5-minute, because one candle, like if I see a candle and it goes inside, like it forms a shooter, as soon as it comes back up and fills, then that's a pullback on the 1 minute. So then I'll add. So I add all the time. So I'm not saying every ad, but I'm adding all the time. Yeah. But I don't think a lot of the strategists like me. I don't think they do. And
I like it.
I can't ever one of them like very humbly and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what, Jerry, is your P&L destroys them. That's why they hate you.
Yeah, but they hear 90%. Oh, he's 90%. He's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? But you got people in there saying they've got 80 weeks of green. I have red days every once in a while. It's not very often, but I do. But I don't know if I believe half the people on there, frankly. Like, I'd like to see him go live, and I go live, and we'll see who does the best during the day. FedEx short here, I wouldn't worry about it. We're in too much shit right now. The video's fixing to break. I'd wait. We're in too much good stuff right now. SPY's still good. Apple's still good. Etsy inside 15. Yeah, we do it. Like, I don't even think somebody said if you're at 90%, he's like, that's unbelievable, because they're the best algos in the world trading 70%. Like, well, you better believe it.
Hey,
look,
Jerry,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just had a quick question for you, Jerry. You just called out FedEx. Which chart were you looking at that gave you the signal like, oh, FedEx is short?
I had a scan on. I didn't have a scan on. I put an alert on it a while back. So here's another thing I do is I'm looking through charts. If I see potential for something, I'm going to put an alert on it. Now, the reason I had FedEx on there is because I wanted to break this right here. But really, what I wanted to do is that alert, even though it's going short here, I wanted to test this and come back up, right? So now that it's pulled down here, I'm going to set my alert at 299. The reason being is the retest, right? We caught this in a break here the other day. The real move happens on the retest. So when this thing holds, so when it becomes resist or support, we get twice the next move. So 290, 317, that's about a $27 move, $30 move, right?
So your trigger was yesterday's low, and then you're looking for the retest to get back in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But it is actually it is actually short right now. It was actually short at 300, but it's breaking through the 60s. So long consolidation, bigger break. This thing's been consolidating for a while. All right, it's been consolidating since Monday, last Monday. It's in this range.
That's like some 3D chess stuff, you know?
What's that?
I said that's like 3D chess, just looking
exactly
5 steps ahead.
Exactly. Yeah. So Etsy's going to be Etsy's short, fixing to add to it. Apple's still short. VIX is pulling back a hair. So remember, guys, if you're new, take profits. Take profits. So I can tell you, there's no way in hell you should have a trade go from green to red. There's just no way.
Hey, Jerry, you ought to show them on the SPY. If you look at on the 30, it went 2, 1, 2, and it's another 1, and that's all simultaneous break on all indices.
Absolutely. Tick down 690. There's more. Rob's always talking about if you can know what doing the most twos up or twos down, you can know the market. I got this tick chart. I've had it up here for 2 weeks now. If something don't work, I kick it, but I can see instantly which ones. If there's more advances or more decliners. Right now, there's 781 stocks declining. Simultaneous break. Now look, they will catch, and when they catch, guess what? We're gonna take this shit right back to the top because it will catch. Trust me. And then these big red candles are money because then they were taking out stops on the way up. And if we're switched to cover, they got to stay on it. 7 strength. All we got to do is sit back and let our trades work. We ain't got to do shit. They're the ones that's got to cover. All right. So yeah. So Tesla 212, 21. All right. Measure move. It's a measure move right here. We always want to keep eye on the volume still, because this is a big move for Tesla. $5. We made a $5 move on Tesla. Whew. Another thing to take away. Every time frame makes its own pullback. The monthly's extended. All right. Magnitude on this thing is 393. That's a big ass move. Realistically, first target is 407. I would trail my stops down. I wouldn't give back any. You got to give a little bit of room to run, right? But you don't want to give back any more than you have to. I can tell you that right now. SPY has 3 expiries a week. Expires a day. Even though it's moving down, you might not be up that much. So it's best to take it Friday's expiration, right? Because you're working against theta. So theta is real, and you got to be mindful of it. So price can be moving your direction. You can still be negative. So SPY is always best to get, the next expiration. If it's moving quickly in your favor, a big, huge move real quick, then it's great. All right. Same thing if we're playing anything after noon. All right. Especially on a Thursday and Friday, it's important to buy next week's expiration. The reason being theta. All right. And I learned the hard way several months ago as I bought some Tesla 0 TTE on Friday expiry, and it moves like 10 or 12 bucks. I was green, but it wasn't much, 10, 20 bucks on a $10 move, right? So that was kind of sickening. So next week expiration. Yeah, exactly, Jake. Yeah. Just because, like I said, no two traders are exactly right. You have to ultimately decide what works for you. Your stops might be different than mine. Your ads may be different. You may decide to go all in and then scale out. Really, everybody's personality is different. Everybody's risk is different. Everybody's account size is different. You got to do what personally works for you, right? I can tell you what I do, but it might not fit your personality, But that's not a problem in the end. It's just you do what you do and what works best for you. And I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for, I want everybody to be successful and find their own tickers and their own trades and stuff. That's my end goal. My first goal is to feed you while you learn. My second goal is for you to find your own stuff and then come back and we work as a big team, because the more eyes, the better. Yeah. So right now we're inside 30 SPY. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep. Sometimes I'll do the same thing, Jake. Yeah. Especially in the morning, I'll raise that bid up. I'll raise the ask up, and if price is pushing up quickly, as soon as I get taken out of the snap, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Don't bother me at all, especially on like an Etsy Roku with a spread of your prices. All right. Lowe's might be checking
what
another
made you
push.
put this? What made you put this room together? Because we all appreciate it.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. Lowe's trying to push down again. Lowe's broke through 60 pivot. Remember, long consolidation be the break. Target was pivot low on 60. Now it's breaking through, right? So now we'll see a big push on the 60. Right? So these breaks are incredible. Shooter monthly down. Target 191. Guess what? After that, 150, 155. That's a big ass push. Look here. Longer consolidation be the break. On the daily and the 4 hour is a pivot. It's fixing to break. It'll either hold or a break through there. A break through there will send this thing puking. All right, with the target being 180. So be prepared. It can do one of three things here, and I'll explain why I start the room. When price comes to the pivot, it can do one of three things: shoot straight through it. It will come down, pull back, and go lower, or it'll come back, touch it, and then reverse completely. All right, three things that can happen. All right, so be mindful of that. So if you're happy with your profits, sell it as it comes to target. If you want to take a chance to see if it pulls back and continues lower, you can do that. You can take your money now. You can sell in the strength now. Take your money. All right, see what it's going to do, and then re-enter on the break. I mean, it's up to you. All right. So the reason, here's how I started the room. Yoga Jen, y'all might know her. She's got her own Discord channel. If y'all want the link, I'll give it to you. I started in her room when I first found it. What I had wasn't a fluke. I talked to her and she gave me my own channel on her group, and I was doing pretty good. I had a pretty good following on there and stuff, and I was kicking ass and taking names. And there's just one guy, Manaki or some kind of weird name. He must have had a crush on her or something, but like we bumped heads from the get go, and and I try to keep quiet and be respectful of her room and stuff like that, right? Because I'm 43, I'm a grown man, and and I just kind of let it slide. But one day I was going through chat, and he was like taking stabs at me and shit, calling me a liar and fake. And at this time, I was posting my alerts every single time. I was posting alerts in a separate channel in her Discord, right? Because some people like the alerts because they can't watch the Zoom. Yeah. And I still forget to do that. So anyway, loads of short hair ad. So anyway, we got into it one day, and I actually invited Sarah, Dee Dee, Cyberdog. They were all like showing up to the meeting, and we kind of got into it and stuff like that. And I called them out, and I was asking them some questions, and this guy didn't know up from down. He didn't know a 1 from a 2, and he was acting like I was there to steal her group. So anyway, she basically she made my own Discord for me, right? She basically kicked me out of the room because of this joker. And if anybody talks shit in here, this room, to somebody, to me, or somebody else, whatever, I just kick them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let anybody bully somebody else. I don't care if it's to me or to you or whoever. There's gonna be none of that shit. She should have nipped it in the bud from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? She should have told that guy to be quiet, cut it out or something. She never did. And so anyway, she made the Discord. I thought it sucked, so I made my own. And that's what started it. Yeah. That's what started the Discord. Yeah, I still talk to her. I don't have a problem with her. I just believe she should have nipped it in the bud.
And we appreciate you though, Jerry, for real, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate you guys too. Yeah, I got a big ass mouth. I just talk and talk and talk.
Keep talking, we'll listen.
All right. That's not gonna be a problem. Lowe's still short here, guys.
Yeah, Jerry, you're like the Michael Jordan in basketball, but for trading.
Yeah. Shoot, we're doing it. Spy's still short here too, guys. VIX to the moon. Tick down 732. Trend is 73, which is a fear index. It's staying below 90, which is incredible. So it's a nice smooth transition is what it's telling me. Low short here. Etsy's hammering a little bit, but it's hammered down every single one. Well, Tesla's still short here. Tesla short for ad. Nvidia shorter ad, shooter down. Momo shooter, SPY gone. SPY dying. Remember that 407.19 is key. If it breaks that, SPY's in trouble. SPY's in trouble. Yeah, now I'm a member of Rob's room. I don't go there much very often, but I do it out of respect. I wouldn't be shit without that guy, right? First and foremost. SPY hit target 470.19. It's gone. SPY breaks 407. You might as well kiss it goodbye. All right. That big weekly candle, man, is what I'm looking at. All right. See right there, 404.30. Oof. That's target. Unfortunately, that is target for SPY. 404.30 SPY's target. Tesla's dead. Up 30% on Tesla, which is incredible. 30% up on Etsy. SPY, I'm up 42%. Nvidia, I'm up. Novak's, I'm up. Incredible day. Yeah, the reason being that 407 target, because if you look,
Yeah, thanks for all the call outs today. I'm new in this room. I used to be in Investors Underground with Nathan. He's really good too, but it's totally different trading aspect. But what you have said today is just absolutely amazing. I've been doing this about a year, and I just came across your room through the strat, and I'm just very impressed. I took Roku short whenever you said that it was a short at 316. And I'm still writing it down, and I have 500 shares, and that's insane. I mean, in one day, I mean, that's crazy. I'm getting ready to cover right here because I'm getting nervous, but
it's still short, my friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover at least half. Yeah, I'm gonna cover at least half. But yeah, I'm like, golly, man, this is amazing. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Now, I've got a tip donation page in the Discord. Let me throw a selfless flag in there.
Yep, for sure.
Hey Jerry, do you think the Q's is the target 311?
Yeah, I'm glad. Nobody. The room's free. Nobody's got to donate shit. I just thought I'd throw it in there because I'm an asshole sometimes. But on a real level, I'm glad that you're making money. But the end goal is always to teach you so you can do this. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. QQQ target is, oh shit. Yeah, magnitude is 303 is that pivot low. Yeah. Let's get the closest candle on it is 316.29. And you could dial it even closer by going to the 4 hour. And it looks like it's still going to be, I can't see it. $316 target. Magnitude is this pivot. Go back. Yeah, Roku, target that big old green candle. But you're right, we got stuff, make moves. Tell you what, the market is doing a pullback all across the board right now, so it's not a bad idea to cover. Not a bad idea. Because when this pulls back here, guys, you'll see a massive pullback. Okay. So start to cover, at least pull your stops in.
Yeah, I just covered half of Roku, so at 250 shares, but from 316.30. So it's a good.
Nice. I'm glad for you. So is that guy, is his success rate as high as mine is?
Well, Investors Underground, he's been doing it for a long time. He doesn't trade this type of strategy. He basically trades parabolic shorts. So in other words, anything that's like ramping up, he's really, really good at catching like near the top or getting a starter and then adding at the top and then just riding it down. That's his specialty.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
But he charges a lot. So I was looking for something.
Well, you go ahead and you cancel that subscription.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. This is amazing. So
thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Did you find the room from Twitter?
I actually found the room from from Twitter, but I have a Discord. So it was easy. But whenever I found you on Twitter, it was.
Okay, cool.
That was the game changing.
Well,
I watch a lot of videos of Sarah.
Oh yeah.
And so anyway, that's how I ultimately came full circle and I found you. But yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're here, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's pretty amazing. So.
Sure.
Are you from the South? You have that accent.
Yeah, I'm a redneck.
Yeah.
I'm not too trashy though.
Yeah.
I'm from Tennessee, southeast Tennessee. I'm just a little bit outside Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm in Ohio, but then I'm also in Florida 6 months. I'm a snowbird. My wife and I live in Florida 6 months, and then we have 4 businesses in Ohio that we run.
Nice.
So.
Ohio's beautiful.
Yeah,
I've been all over the United States. I tell you, this East Coast, from here to Michigan, some of the prettiest country ever. I mean, every part of the United States is beautiful in its own way, but I mean, as far as green and stuff like that, nobody's just dying here. It's just beautiful, this area is.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah. So when I first started trading, it was mobile. Like then I went to laptop, then I had a couple screens. But even for a long time, for a long time I used mobile to take the trades, The laptop's easier because I can, see exactly the bid and ask spread and stuff.
Yeah, I want to learn options. You do options. Sarah does options.
Yeah.
And I know nothing about them other than just what I've read a little bit. But that sounds like it'd be game changing. So that would be nice.
It's amazing. It's crazy. So we are getting pulled back across the board here, guys. So in the resource channel in the Discord, there's a book in there. It's a must read. If you're gonna do options, you've got to read it. You have to understand it. You got to understand the Greeks. So theta, delta, gamma, rho, or whatever, rho, and IV. Very important, man. Because theta is basically time decay.
Awesome. Okay. I trade with TD Ameritrade. I have Thinkorswim.
That's what I got. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So that's what I was thinking. That'd be nice.
So read that book. It's right above the epic poem, Rob's videos. It's at the top. There's another book there called Volume Analysis by Ann.
Okay.
And man, I highly recommend. You got it. They're. It's not a recommendation. It's a must.
Absolutely.
You have to read it.
Yep.
There's no.
Yeah, I like to read stuff on the market, so that I'll definitely get into that.
So everything in the resources that I personally put in there that's got my name by it, I use it every day.
Awesome.
Like there's no. I've read so much stuff and studied so much shit. If it's not in there, then it's just noise.
Yeah.
There's also a set of videos in there by Carmine Risotto or something like that. It's up toward the top. It's just his playlist. He shows you how to set up your Thinkorswim, your active trader, to get in and out of these option contracts quickly. And you could use it to get in and out of commons quickly as well, right?
Yeah.
Sets it real fast. Make a watch list. You can send your commons or your options right to it. Manage them. Like right now, all these options here, I can send them right to active trader just with a click. So this is linked to this window here, and I can literally click any of these, and it sends the contracts right to it.
That's great. Yeah, that's really neat.
So we need little tips like that to make, because the entry and exit is pretty important. We're getting a nice pullback across the board here, so we'll do it. When you got a big push down like that, you're going to get a big pullback. Can it reverse here? Absolutely. You got it. So right now is a pivotal moment. Stuff can reverse, come right back through range, or it can pull back and then go lower. We don't know. So it's best to take profits now, and we can always re-enter. You can buy my audio book. Yeah.
Hey Jerry, I have a quick question.
Yes, sir.
Just wanted to make a request. If you could like make a video just kind of describing how we could find these setups on our own and just placing our stops on, on our options contracts, that would be really helpful if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Let me write that down. So you want to know how I find them?
Yeah, because like you said, ultimately you want to teach us how to fish, so then that way we can all work together. So, I don't mind riding your coattails, but I also want to get independent, so then that way I can help you and not just be holding on to you.
Absolutely, yeah. And everybody should be thinking that same way. This is the way I was. I was at first, of course, I like taking people's alerts and shit, but my end goal was always, how the hell are they doing it? Because I'd get into stuff and I'd get lucky and I'd make money, but at the end of the day, I didn't know how I was making money or why I was making money or why I was moving. So, yeah. If you want, I can kind of go over a little bit right now.
Man, that would be great, man.
Okay. So first thing in the morning, I generally don't, I don't really look at tickers much after hours or pre-market. Okay. I've been doing a lot here lately just to kind of, some people like watch this, right? But the reason I don't do that is because I used to do it all the time, spend hours after hours or whatever, pre-market. I'd alert a bunch of stuff at 9:31, everything alerted at the same exact time, and I didn't get in shit. So what trades good today might not trade good tomorrow. So all the scans I have up here have volume profiles and stuff like that in there, right? It tells me what's moving. I've got my own list of tickers I like to watch, and I'm constantly keeping an eye on them. Roku, let me say this real quick. Roku, if it comes up and holds support at 314 here, it will go lower, and it'll go twice as low. So we're going to set an alert right here to see if it breaks above. If it does, it'll reverse. But anyway, first thing I'm going to open up is big old new 10% scan. Also in the Discord in the scan room in the chart room, I share my workspace, so you can download that and your setup will look exactly like mine. It includes a Heikinaishi chart too to keep you in the trend line. So I pull that 10% scan up, and I'm looking in the first 15 minutes of the day, usually not even that long. I'm going to have a pre-market chart up. This is so I can see pre-market highs and lows. But I usually cut that out pretty quick. But on these 10% scans, I'll go through them right now. I'm looking.
Hello?
Yep.
Looks good. Like I say, can you work with Andy to see if you guys can put somehow those codes in the,
there we go. So first of all, when on the scan here, I'm going to look at it. I'm always going to look at the higher time frames first. And right off the bat, this thing's in a major downtrend. 3 on the day, so it's coming up. Remember, the reversal is going to happen on lower time frames first. So if I think this is going to come up on this scan here, I'm going to mark the higher up for the dip. All right, so I'm going to alert it. So I'm going to let the trades come to me. All right. If it looks like it's extended, I'm also going to set one at the base of the candle. I usually don't mark them both ways. I might mark them that way first thing in the morning because they can go either way, especially before 10 o'clock. So on down the road, if this thing alerts me, I can come back and say, yeah, the trend's going to continue. I just got to alert on VXX. Or no, I'm looking at VXX. Anyway, we mark the top of it and the bottom, and then we go to the next sticker. And I'm going to mark these things first thing in the morning, waiting on one of them to break. So I'm just going through the scans looking for stuff I'm wanting to trade on the day. And like I said, these are tickers that are moving.
And you're marking you're doing pre-market marks at that point, or you're doing pivots?
Yeah, in the first say 5 or 10 minutes of the day, I'm going to mark pre-market highs and lows, like the most recent ones. So say this is pre-market high here, I mark that, right? Because if it's running pre-market, I want to mark the high, because if it dips at open and it starts to come back up, it alerts me. Then it lets me know, hey, price is going to go higher. Also, I want to mark. We'll pretend this is pre-market low. All right, I'm going to mark it to the base, and the reason being is if this thing starts to gap fill, I want to know about it. So that's why I mark the base and I mark the high, because if it starts to come lower, it can gap fill. All right, and I want to know about it. So I mark a lot of stuff. First thing I mark. Let me say this again. If my main tickers are not performing, then I'm going to the scans. If my main tickers are working, I don't look at the scans. So this last week, I've not had to look through any scans really. But I've got some really good ones. I'm just so that's my favorite. My second favorite is the 2-1 scan. All right, that is one hell of a scan. All right, it marks 2 and then a 1, and the 1 is just inside. So we see on CME, it's reversing back to the top side here. So look at the higher time frames. Right off the bat on the monthly, it's an uptrend. It went 2 inside up, right? Magnitude being 220, 286. Now we're waiting. I look at it and I say, oh shit, it's close. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark this pivot high, because when it breaks that, remember the longer consolidation, the bigger it breaks. So when it breaks this point here, it's gonna be a massive push up, and it's on the month, so it could be a $40 break. Now I'm looking at it, it's coming up to range, but then I look on the daily and I see it's highly extended. It's making a big move here, but it's so extended, it needs a pullback.
Is that a daily 2-1 scan?
What's that?
Is that a daily 2-1 scan?
It's a 15-minute scan, but you can set this scan. If you take it and put it in the scan room, you can set it to 5, 15, 30, 60 daily, weekly, monthly.
Okay.
You know how to do that?
Yeah, you just change it on the right-hand side where the pin is, right?
Yeah. Yes. So you change it, and then you go up and you can save it. So then you got them all the time frames saved. But I mostly, I've got all those scans set for the different days and times. I mostly keep the 2-1-15 up, because it finds consolidations after lunch. Even that 2-1 scan does. It's crazy. Yeah.
So that 2-1
Can you post that scan as well?
What's that?
Can you post that scan as well?
Yep. Yeah, I'll post it right now. I got it in the Discord room, but somebody's having a hard time finding it. That scan is money. That scan is fucking money. Look here, the first 5 minutes of the day, I'm trading individual candles. So 2-1-2 continuation measure move. So if I see a big O2 at open and it goes inside, it comes up on my scan, I mark the high of the 2 before the dip for the 1. And when that thing crosses the 2, I hit it. And the measure move can be $4, $5, $10, right off the bat. First 15 minutes of the day, you're done. Like seriously, you could trade that 2-1 scan in the first 30 minutes of the day and be done.
Yeah, for the hell of me, I can't find that scan for whatever reason in the Discord.
We're gonna set it up right now for you guys. Tell you what, I made that scan. What was that? The first scan I made was 2-1-2 scan, and and I was thinking to myself, well, hell, I'm late to the party. We're getting a bunch of 2-2s. We might get a reversal back coming up through trend, which would be great for pivot machine guns. But 2-1-2 scan, I'm late to the party. My shit's already triggered, right? So then I'm like, well, let me make a 2-1 scan. And that's when the damn light went on, because I'm early, right? So I'm marking the top of the 2 and I'm marking the base of the 1. All right, so I'm catching the moves up, or I'm catching a reversal back down, just on that one scan. That one scan is what started it all. And then from looking at individual candles, I've evolved. So now the first 15 minutes of the day, I'm looking at individual candles. Later in the day, I'm looking at compound inside bars. So I'm still trading the 2-1-2 continuation measure move, but I'm compounding the ones. So when I see a consolidation, a range, I'm looking for that break. Can you trade the range, the compound one? You can trade it as long as there's enough room to trade it. Right here on CNC on the 60, it's roughly a $5 or $6 range. You can trade that range there. So the strat says don't trade inside. And, and that's right. But you got to realize how much room is inside that candle. But that inside bar could be 3 months wide. It could be a huge inside compound. And the compound is where you compound bars, right? So that's where you get your outside bars, your big ass 2 bars, and all that stuff. And that'll come. You need to practice joining these bars together to make these bigger ones. Just a bigger picture.
So Jerry, on a sniper trade you do first thing in the morning, at the minimum you got to have 2 bars, and the third bar you'll get it if it's a 2-1,
yes,
and
sir.
then the next one get to the measure move. You'll go on that third bar and attack it, right?
Absolutely, yeah. So as I'm first looking, it's best to have the 2-1-5 up. So the 2-1, 5 minute, big first 2, and then you go inside, and then the next one. Now the 2-1-15 is where you get the big ass moves, right? But you can do the same thing with the 5 minute scan. You can do the same thing with the 15. I like to wait at least until the first 5 minute candle before I do anything, right? It's safer to wait on the first 15 minute candle. Yeah. But
you pasted that scan in Discord?
I'm gonna post it right here in chat.
Oh, okay, cool.
If everybody goes to chat, I posted it for you guys right there. And I'm telling you what, I'm giving it away, but I guarantee you that scan is worth a lot of money. That scan is worth a whole lot of fucking money. Because that one scan there can make you rich. I'm telling you, I'm not just saying that's the God's honest truth.
Hey, Jerry, you know the strap bob that you had? I looked at it yesterday. I proved it where you can even get better ones. So what I do is I look at the month has to be green, this week has to be green, the daily green, and ATR over 30, and you really get the best of the best.
Yeah, ain't that a crazy fucking scan? That scan's badass, ain't it?
What does that Bob do?
It finds the best of the best. It finds the best of the best, and they're just like, I think I said it to 2 or 3% from all-time highs too. But he's improved it. This guy's improved it by adding some more criteria to it.
Yeah. So basically, if you look at the month, it's green. You look at the weekly is green, and the daily is green, and an ATR is over 3. You get rid of all the junk, and then you get the best that's happening in that month. And in any pullbacks, you go get them.
Absolutely, and that's one thing. So the new traders, when I first started doing this thing, you want to have A+. So if you're brand new to this, it's very important. You want to have an A+ monthly and A+ weekly, which means clear price action. You should be able to clearly know exactly what it's doing. That's an A++ chart. Also, if this thing's chopping sideways and shit and you have a hard time reading it, skip it, because there's a million other tickers that have A+ setups. Secondly, if you pull up a scan, if you pull up a ticker and there's wicks everywhere, you see a bunch of dojis and wicks here and wicks over there, avoid it, run away from it. All right? So A+ setups on the month, A++ setup on the week, no wicks everywhere. It means that the price action is going to be very smooth in it, and it boils down to clear price action on the lower time frames, right? So all that goes in your favor. Yeah, all that will go in your favor. EPD right now is on the Bob scan. We see it break up, come back and retest. Guess what? twice the next move. All right. All these scans I made, they're bad. They're badass. Look right here on the month. 212 continuation. Pushed up, broke through pivots, come back and tested a bunch of times. It can't break back lower, right? So we see on the daily here, it pushed up, retested, pulled back. It's a trap. Can it go higher? Absolutely. Now let's look at that pullback on the 60 and 30. Let's look what it's doing. All right. Here's a pattern. Remember, this pattern happens in all time frames. We see a push up. It breaks through the pivot high. All right. Longer consolidation, a bigger break, right? That's why you see this big ass break, which on this ticker, it's only, you know, it ain't very much because it's, you know, it's a $20 ticker. But, you know, if it's a $400 ticker, you know, it could be a $6 move. Anyway, it breaks through it. All right. It pulls back. It tests it. All right. It's trying to go lower. It can't. All right. If it cannot break through this, guess what? It's got one way to go, and that's up. Also, this move here. All right. I know it's only 50 cents, but if it's a $200 or $300 ticker, it'd be a lot bigger. All right. Let's say it's $2 from the high. You're going to measure the high before the pullback. Okay. The highest bar, I don't give a shit if it took 3 bars and pulled back. The highest one is the breakout. So if that's $2, your next move is going to be $2. So when this thing starts to reverse, if you see a bar here and a bar up, you're going to take it, and your target's going to be twice the first. Of course, your first target's going to be here. All right. And if you want to be really safe, take it when it breaks this candle here. It's that simple, because when it breaks that, it's going to make a new high. So you see it's curling up and it's curling back up. Why is it so smooth? Why in the hell is this price action so smooth? Because you got an A+ chart on the month and an A+ on the week. It makes it so easy to read. Like shit, I can bring a 6-year ahead and say, yeah, that's pushed up and that's pulled back. Easy. Easy, easy, easy.
Definitely got to post today's session on Discord, because this is awesome.
Oh, thank you so much. I try to make it easy. You know, trading's really the easy part. I think a lot of people just overcomplicate. They had too much shit in there, and they just overcomplicate it. The hard part is the emotional part. And then I help with that because, you know, if you have a problem holding your trade for the long run, I used to say this all the time. I don't put it up anymore. But Hakanashi chart, it's only good for one thing. That's to keep in the trend. It's in the Discord scan as well. If you download my workspace, it's automatically in there. So Hakanashi, it opens different, right? And the only good thing it does is keep in the trend. You just trail the 5 minutes, all right? And when it crosses, the 15-minute trail is better, but when it crosses the 5-minute chart, if it crosses your stop, then you just get out. It's that easy, right? You set it and you forget it, right? It takes emotions out of it. You know what I'm saying? You got to trust the process. And another thing is, you know, I never trusted my strategy. So if it shit didn't work 3 or 4 times, guess what? I'm on to the next one. The strat works. This is the last one you'll ever need. You might as well get really good at it because you don't need anything else. If you're doing something wrong, then you need to study more. There's nothing wrong with the strat, I'm telling you. Not everything's gonna be good. So we keep tight stops when we start small. Right? Not everything I call is gonna be good. Right? Even with the best setups, they're gonna fail sometimes. Because the market is like a living thing. I know it's not living, but you know, it is kind of alive because it can do whatever it wants when it wants to do it. They're trying to push back up, which might bring SPY down lower. Now is a pivotal point on this stuff. Let's take a look at Etsy. Because they're all going to start looking the same. All right. Look at Etsy. It came right down our fucking target, man. Just a few points away from our target. Isn't that incredible? Is that not fucking incredible? Red green bars, big green red bars, money. Say it. Why? They're just like a gap. It's like a gap. I also explained exactly what was going to happen yesterday when the market was dying pre-market. I called it. Said we're going to wait until it catches base. We're going to ride it right back down. All right. It gapped and then it came back down. Then we took it down. Then it went back up and we took it right back up. So yeah. So it came back, hit top. Now look, it's gonna do one of a couple of things here. All right. If it's gonna reverse, it's gonna happen first on the 5 minute. All right. That's a big push down there. It needs a rest, right? The good thing is it's doji, so it might, it might come on down, right? Look, if it breaks this pivot, it's been consolidating here for a long time. If it breaks that pivot, this thing's gonna damn puke even more. But it's a consolidation break, right? If it breaks that, target's here. All right. Now it can find support. It formed a double top or double bottom. I don't give a shit if it touched it or not. It don't have to touch it. It can get close, or it can wick down and shoot right back up. So sometimes it'll wick down, and don't automatically assume it's going to go lower because sometimes it'll push down and wick right back up. All right. It expands. All right. So I tell people all the time, you don't have to really be able to draw broader formations. You just need to know that they exist. The price expands. All right. So it could do this. We don't know. Now it can do so many damn different things. But whatever it decides to do, it's going to happen here first. It's going to happen. You'll see on the 5 minute first. Remember, all our reversals happen lower time frames first. All right. So it's going to reverse. You see it here first. All right. Pushes up, pulls back, and goes. It tries to go higher. Guess what? Don't. It fails. Why? It's chopping inside. So again, we wait till it breaks one side or the other. All right. Right now it's just chopping. All right. Yeah, so I got a bunch of videos. I got about a week and a half videos I need to post in the Discord, and they're all every damn day. It's been like 85-90% every day. Like I do it every day.
Well, the best part about trading with Jerry can play country western. He don't play the longs, he don't play the shorts, he plays anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll take it down in the morning, up in the evening, and back down in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, don't be biased. Don't hold on to something because you think it's going to go your way. You don't think it's going to do anything.
Gary, let me know if you want me to upload those videos to YouTube. We were working on a few weeks ago. I know that
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. You've got room to. Did you ever? I gave you access to the thing. Did you ever get it straightened out or what?
No, I can't see the videos on Zoom. I don't know. I don't know if you updated that the permission.
Yeah. Well, I'll do that. I've got you in there. I just need to do something. But yeah, that'd be awesome. I've got a YouTube channel, but I haven't. I might have to compress them or something or edit them or something. I don't know how to do that.
Now, you already gave me access to the YouTube channel and Zoom, so and I got everything teed up, so I can compress all those videos and get them uploaded.
That'd be very nice. That'd be very nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, will you send me a message on Discord? That way I don't forget, like a DM or something?
Yeah, on Discord? Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much.
You betcha.
Hey, Jerry, I've been watching your inside bar scanner, and it's phenomenal.
Well, thank you.
That thing is awesome. So is that one of your top watch list things? Because I just, like I said, I downloaded it the other day actually yesterday, because that's when you posted it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I just was watching it today just as, testing it out. And if you would have followed AMD, FCX, JD, they were all like winners if you would have just got in whenever the one broke. That's crazy.
Yes, sir. That's it. You
awesome.
Set your alert. Yeah, you set your alert on that break. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so I got to find that other one that you mentioned, the 2-1 15-minute.
Oh, no. Here's what you do. You got the 2-1 scanner right now, right?
I thought I did, but it doesn't look the same as yours because I only had 3 pop up on my watch list for some reason. So I don't think it's the same scanner because it only gave me 3 tickers and they were like small cap or smaller ones. And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah, this one here finds everything above 20. I'll post it back in the chat. I'll let you know here in a second when I do it. But
Okay.
you know, I'm gonna post it 15, but you just go over here and you load it.
Yeah.
I think you said 30, 60, whatever, and then save it. Save it as 2130 and then a 21 daily.
yeah, sweet. Okay.
But
yeah, I'll whenever you repost it or whatever, no hurry. I'll jump on that and put that in my TD Ameritrade.
I'm gonna post it
list.
right now.
Okay, but this inside bar is that's money.
It's the money one, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm telling
thank
you
you.
what, that thing is. I guarantee you, man, that thing is worth some money. Yeah, I made those scans. It's crazy. So stuff, man, it's
The
hard
one
to say right
that's
now.
the ones that's the best is the inside bar on a weekly, because that's where you really get the meat.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. The higher time frame you find it on, the bigger move.
And I can go in and change that then to the
Yeah.
weekly. Okay.
Yeah, you just go to scans. You
All right.
load it in the scans,
Cool.
and then you go on the right side and change it to weekly. Now the volume profile, leave it at daily.
Okay.
And then what you do is you say, you go up there and you click save. All right, so it keeps your original one, but now you've got a separate one. And I've got it for the 15, 30, 60 daily, weekly, monthly. Now, not only does it work for the weekly, imagine the move on the monthly. So
awesome.
There's a bunch of them out there. Okay, I just posted in there for you to grab. Anybody that wants it, 2 ones in there.
Well, and then like Jerry said, you can move it up to quarterly and yearly. And if you catch one of those quarterlies, you could just scan at night that's close to a break. That's another big money.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So people ask, oh, can you swing it? Hell yeah, you can swing it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Great. Okay. Oh man, yeah, this is awesome find. I can't believe believe this is free. I mean, really, that's crazy. Awesome.
It's a great scan. And like I said, it's good for scalping. I'll use it. I'll look at individual candles first thing in the morning, first 5, then I'll move it to 50. I usually just keep on 15. All right, dude, you can be done in the first 30 minutes of the day.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Etsy might be trying to reverse here. Carol was watching it while I was talking.
Okay, I got that
nice.
scan and it's perfect. Yes, that's it right there. Thank you.
Money. You're welcome.
That's the 2-1. That's the 2-1-15 that I just got. I just downloaded.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's constantly scanning. So if you pull it up toward the end of, if it's 2:30 and you're scanning it, if you're going through at 2:44, then a lot of the candles have already triggered. So it's going to be a 222. Right?
Yeah.
So the next 15er, you'll get the fresh 2 ones. But on the 2-1 scan later in the day, you'll see a bunch of compound inside ones. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be at pivot high, fixing a break. So money, man.
That's great.
All right.
And then also you might want to change it to a 3-1. So when Rob has you to 3-1-2 Chicago, that one gets the most meat.
I've got that scan right here. You want that one today? I made that one. Who wants that one? Let's throw it in there.
Yes,
I just
please.
made this scan.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I made this scan the other day. So everything on his new course, I make scans for them all. I don't use them much. I use a 2-1, but the 3-1's money too. All right, there's a 3-1.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All righty. All right, Etsy's long right now too. It's reversed, so it did double bottom right here on the 30 and the 60. All right. You got to be careful though, because it could still just be a pullback on the 60. It is showing a sign of a clear uptrend on the 5-minute. All right. But if you're taking a 2-2 signal on the 30 and the 60, it's long. The first target is fixing to hit at 161.74. If you want to wait until Etsy breaks, I can't see it much. 161. If you wait till Etsy breaks 162, it's a safer entry. Okay. This is trying to come back up.
Hey, Jerry, look at NNOX. It's almost ready to go in the gap on the 60.
Okay. Ooh, what's a monster day? Ooh, nice. Nice and fine. Yeah. 2134 hour. That's a Chicago reversal. Magnitude being 29. Yeah. Yeah. So if you were going to take this one, the answer would be the break of this former two at 2362. And the target would be 26. All right. Etsy, we're going to wait on that entry. It's just safer because remember, it could still just be a pullback on that, on the 60. So let's wait on Tesla. I mean, Etsy. All right. Let's break 162.
I want to wait till the 5-minute flip or 5 minutes till 30.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good eye. I forget that sometimes. Lowe's consolidating right now on the 15. Let's look it up real quick. Look, there's no sense in scanning a bunch of shit when I got a bunch of tickers right in front of me that's fixing to trigger. But I tell you what, if mine is the ones I don't watch all the time, if they don't perform, then you can bet I'll be scanning looking for something. But you see right here is consolidation. It's holding support right here at 195.15. So a break of 195.18, we'll take it lower. Tell you what, it's moved a lot today. It's moved a lot. This thing's moved almost $9. All right. $9. All right. Let's take a look. 5 doji inside 60, inside 60 VIX, inside Q. Yep. So every time frame needs its own pullback here. Lowe's might be trying, but it needs to really break that 195. I would actually let it break I let it break 194.90. Need not be why that's that also. Let's see. Minox, nice. Nice. And you know, looking at Minox is what I'm talking about. There is influence on the time. It's red. It's red across the board. But again, if this thing's going to reverse, it's going to happen in lower time frames first. Stocks like filling gaps too. This thing could fill the gap and then die. I mean, it might fill the gap and then go back to $1. You just don't know. Can you play it to gap fill? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now look here on the 15. It's after lunchtime. What happens after lunch? The breaks fill about 80% of the time. Can it keep going? Yeah. So I try to give an extra 30, 40 cents on the break, but sometimes they'll still trap you. It don't mean it can't keep going. It can. And something that Carol pointed out too is volume's increasing on this thing. All right. So it's a pretty good sign that it might go higher. So keep an eye on that. All right. Bad doodles, ugly. Doji, doji, doji. Yeah, so Chicago 312. If you go to Discord in the scan run, I share my workspace in there. Yeah. I share my workspace. The pivot studies in there, the volume studies in there, the scans are in there. Yeah.
Yeah, in the Discord room, Jerry's got that pivot study. Get that pivot study. It tells you all the pivots are, and boy, those things are money when they either hold support or come up to the top for resistance. It tells you everything.
Yes, sir, they do. And they're I mean, it's crazy how well they work. And it's not like it's a lagging indicator either, because that pivot can expand from a week ago or a year ago even. It's crazy. You're exactly right. It's a good study. All right, now you look at Etsy, it's wick, wick, wick. 15 minute. All right. We do have a 2260. We got a 2 down, 2 up 30. But if you look on a 15, it's got a wick, wick, a wick. All right. It's telling you there's selling pressure there. The 60 what I'm worried about because it could be a pullback. Just the downsides we have. Jake, I appreciate you too, buddy. Yeah, I've always tried to, you know, whenever I came to anybody that had more knowledge than me, I'm trying to be humble and respectful to everybody, frankly. You know, I mean, I come from like respect gets respect, you know. Apple's trying to come back up. More than likely, it's probably going to look right back down. Let's take a look at it real quick. Apple 15. All right. Wick twice. All right. Let's see if it'll wick again here. Nenox is pushing up. So Nenox is long now. So Apple. Apple breaks that. Next target on 23. Right now, it's too early to tell. We're not going to try to guess if this is the bottom on anything. We need a clear indication. Yeah, some of them people, man, I've asked some of the top straters and stuff, and they just flat out ignore you. Yeah. Y'all are very welcome. Y'all are very welcome. You know, one of the big things I had problems with when I started trading is nobody showed you what they were doing. Like, here's a strat, you know, good luck. And even Rob, you know, Rob's ticker talkers, you know, it's awesome, but all he's doing is telling you Apple's breaking, Tesla's breaking, Novak's is puking, Biden's puking, you know, and then you click on it, look at it, and well, it either works or it don't. You know what I'm saying? He's not telling you enter, he's just telling you what's breaking. He don't tell you how to enter, how to exit, when to add, when to put your stop. You don't get any of that. But what you do get is access to the man himself. If you got a question, he'll answer it pretty quickly. But that's all you're gonna get. Like I said, I owe Rob a lot, and I'm sub to him. Just out of respect, I owe him a lot. But I think you get a lot more here. All right, Lowe's is trying to break the downside again. All right, look here. Wick, right? On the Apple, it's coming right back down. So patterns play out all the time. All right, Lowe's, it's a bear trap right now. So look, anybody that tried to go short here, if they enter on that pivot break, they got stopped out so far. All right. We still need to watch. I'm still would like to take these back up, these big candles. I tell you what, SPY can give you $5 or $6 for that. Back to the upside. All right. But right now we're at a transition period here. All right. SE is back at the trigger to the upside, 2 down, 2 up, 60. So if you're new to trading at all or trading anything, if you're brand new, you really need to wait until 10 o'clock to trade anything. Because in the first 30 minutes of the day, you can really get ate up. Igor, you are very welcome, my friend. Oh, shoot. That's a good sign, Trend Analytic, John. Yeah, take 227. Trend's down 0.7. So it's been around 0.7 all day. So we have a lot of stocks advancing, and Tesla's trying to come back up. But Tesla's still bullish or bearish. But it don't mean we can't take it 10 ways during the day. Yeah, thank you for that, John. Options. Yeah. Yeah, sure. No, John, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I've got some set up too, and they come in really handy. Yeah. You hit it, you buy in, everything's done.
I got cumulative tick on QQQ, Jerry, that it's just gone green. So they're buying off the lows.
QQQ.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely long. First target 319.65. If you want to be safe, let it cross 319 because there is a pivot there. Etsy's fixing to be long here to the upside, guys. Yeah. Etsy, when it crosses 162.04, is gonna be long. And look, pivot machine go back to the upside. First target on Etsy is 164. Look, that's what I'm saying. We'll take it one way in the morning, the other way in the evening. Tesla's long here. So we don't play. Apple's long. Still need that 162 out of Etsy. And SPY's fixing to be long. I'd like to see SPY across that first candle, but we might get in before then. All right. It's breaking. They got a 211. It's making higher lows on the 30. You see it? Doji up. And that's just a hammer. Etsy's long. Apple's long. Tesla's long. Pick you one. Any, mini, money, mo. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna start looking through a few scans too. We just got so much shit. Also, look here, I want to show you on Lowe's too. You look at Lowe's. Lowe's is bearish. I mean, it puked today. But if you look at the fiber, it's the 5 minute, but this is important for 30, 60, whatever. Sometimes price can and will wick down. All right, see how it wicks down through there? This is called a bear trap. So they know people are setting orders on these pivots. All right. And you know, I tend to give a little bit more after lunchtime, but look, you would have got in right here and it whipped right back up. All right. Price expanded. All right, now we want to see a clear up trend before we take it long. I mean, it puked today. Can it come back up? It's possible. Possible. But just know that price can wick down a little bit. And the reason I'm saying that is because when you take an entry on these breaks, price pushed up and it broke this pivot. It comes up. Price can come up, break through it, right? It can come right back down, wick down, and then go right back up, right? You can add when it TTOs here. Let me show you what else happens. It can come back down, wick down through there, and go higher. All right? You add again. Now look, sometimes it'll come down, you get close, and keep on going. Same thing with your entry. All right. So if price is coming up from here, all right, it breaks through here. All right, price comes up. It can come back down, not even get close to it and keep going higher. All right. It could come up, barely pull back and rip, you know. But you gotta be prepared. That's why your stop needs to be. Everybody, you need to find your $500,000. They need to be tight. All right. One contract, first TTO, add. Okay? If I call something and you're late getting in, wait on the first TTO. Don't try to chase it. All right? So I call it and, you know, you look at it and it's up to here. Wait till it TTOs and then add. All right? Some people add down here and, you know, there's no problem with that. Big D, you should do that. You're getting a cheaper price when you do that. Right? You're buying it cheaper. I'm paying pretty good money for it up here. But the reason I like it up here is because when it comes up, it forms a double top right here. All right, and price can reverse. If it crosses this point here, then there's a pretty good chance it's going to make a higher high. All right. So I'm paying more, but my success rate's higher. All right. Whereas if I take it here, my target's right here. And that might just be 50 cents. All right. That's why I'm paying more money, but the success rate of it working is higher. It's all about success rate and risk to reward. You know what? I want to get the biggest bang. If I'm going to, risk $50, I want to try to make 200 or 300. All right. I don't want to enter at the bottom. It works. It's great. It's awesome. But if it comes up 50 cents and then reverses, especially with options, you might still be down. Etsy, keep a tight stop on it. Don't let it go from red to green on you. Okay. The VIX is inside 60. Right now, we still don't know. Let's look at Etsy right quick. It is a signal to the upside, without a doubt. Okay. A clear uptrend. Let's look at it. All right. Here's the base. We don't guess the bottom. All right. What do we want to see on a reversal? A push up, a pullback, and a push up. All right. We do get a second pullback. All right. Which is a great sign. It has a third. All right. Which makes it even better. Now look, if you're a new trader and you're like, oh, I'm going to trade the 30 and 60. Look, your highest chance of success comes with a touch. All right. If it's bouncing off a pivot low, a former pivot low with a hammer. Holy shit. That is money. 2-2 with a hammer. Dude, it don't get any better than that. That's money. If you are new and you just trade the 2-2, if it bounces off a pivot low with a hammer, dude, send it. All right. Your entry would have been here. All right. As soon as this next candle here, across this point, your first target will be here. Here you made it. All right. Second target here. Third here. Fourth here. Fifth here. Magnitude. Magnitude is always the highest pivot high above. You gotta look at time too. 111. Is it gonna have time to get there? Yes, yeah, it's got time to get up there. All right. So look, if you take Etsy long, all right, you took it 162, somewhere here, and you're in the green, I'd probably, you still need to keep your stop just a little bit below that. And really, if I was looking at this right here, my stop would be right here, all right? Because price is touched here, 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 here. Right? There's a lot of support right there. So look, if it comes back down and breaks this, then it's probably going to just keep going lower. Right? If it touches it and bounces, there's a pretty good damn chance it's going to go higher. Right? So I'm trying to keep a tight stop, but I'm also looking for the most close support I can find. Because I don't want to say 5-cent stop, right? I don't want to say 20-cent stop here when, well, let's say this line's throwing it off. Say I set a stop here, but I've got support. Another 20 cents lower, right? I'd hate to set my stop here for it to come back and touch support and rip, right? So you got to work on these stops. A lot of people getting stopped out, and I don't know why. And that's probably why. You got to be looking at certain stuff. So Etsy's still working here. Lowe's 3, that 3 itself is a reversal pattern. Tesla's still on here. Target being that first red candle on 15. VIX coming down. Need an eye on SPY. Baidu is a mess. I like Baidu. I made more money with that stock than any other stock around. But let me show you, you can't trade it today, and I'll tell you why. You can't trade anything like this. I want to show you something. If you see a ticker on any time frame looking like this, run away. I mean, don't walk, run. See these wicks everywhere? See the wicks on the 15 here? You will get slaughtered in here. Because I want to tell you, each of these wicks was a solid candle at one time, right? So you see a shooter and you're like, oh shit, solid red bar. I'm getting in. Guess what? You got stopped out. Doji. All right? Everybody went long here, got stopped out. If you went short, you got stopped out. Same here. All right. So look, if this thing shot, if this is a solid red bar and it shot down to 184, I would not get in. There's no way in hell. Why? Because these candles, these wicks here tell me it's probably going to do it again. All right. Now we traded it yesterday. Why? Solid red candles. All right. Just solid bars. A little bit, but it's okay. All right, I'm going to look at y'all's messages real quick. Exactly. Option on zero says exactly. Yep. You're exactly right. If you think about it, unless you're at all-time high, you're always inside on some time frame. Exactly. It's just all like compound inside bar. When I say something, the pivot high and the pivot low lets you see instantly where that compound is. Right? It's inside that range, and those ranges, these pivots stem from pivot highs and pivot lows. It's inside. So it's inside automatically. It tells you it's inside a pivot high and a pivot low, and that's one candle, right? And all that shit's inside of it. It's compound inside bar. It's not hard to figure out. It's inside. And, you know, it's going to be on side on some time frame, period. Got to be. And here's the thing. People are like, oh, that's a 2 on the corner. Yeah, but the reason it's a 2 is because it wicked up. It wicked up 5 cents. You know what I'm saying? Use your head. It's still inside. Depends where the wick is. You see what I'm saying? If the wick sticks out and comes back through, then it's irrelevant to me. It's pointless. It's mute. It's nothing. Yeah, it's a great video. Chicago, you're welcome. Carol, you're awesome. Corey's awesome. Everybody's awesome here. We got a lot of people here today. Can you walk through the thing and how you assess if a reversal is solid? In particular,
Hey, Jerry, through Discord, are you able to send you a private DM or anyone, different M's, or is it always through the whole network?
No, yeah, you can send me a private direct message. Yeah, on Discord.
Yeah, how do you do that? Is it just
if you find my name, you can click it. It'll say message.
Okay, thanks.
Or are you using desktop or mobile?
iPad, need mobile.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So just click it. Just click my name, and then you can send one that way. Or if you'll see an option that'll, if you look at the when you you'll see a list of different.
The easiest way, I'm sorry to cut you off. The easiest way to do it is go to the chat and click. When it goes to 2, you can just click on it and click him, click the host, and it'll direct straight to him.
There you go.
Thanks.
Thank you. I'm so new to social media, man. I don't even have Facebook. I don't know. The reason I got on Twitter and Discord is because trading. So I can be around like-minded people, you know. But I'm not very good at it, I'll tell you that. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right. Look at the market action now. Can you walk through your thinking on how you assess the reversal of solid? In particular, what do you do so you don't get caught, protect yourself from making a mistake? All right. Remember, reversals are going to happen first on the lower time frames. So let me get it by day. So I don't try to guess the bottom. Let me get the ST because it's inside on some time frame here. Inside. All right, let's look at this one. Yeah, I guess we go right here. Yeah, so. All right, so let me find an example. Exit maybe. That's not very good enough. I'm supposed to be watching Docu today. Well, anyway, so the reverse is always going to happen in lower time frame first. What I want to see is this is not exactly perfect here, but let me show you. Okay, across. So say, okay, so we read on them. So it's a 212 continuation measure move here, right? So Docu could go lower here, it could start to reverse. So say we think that Docu might be reversing. The reversal first is going to happen on the 4 hour and then the daily. So we don't try to guess the bottom of that reversal. What we do want to see, for me to be confident, it's just coming back pretty hard there. Keep a tight stop on it. I wouldn't let it go against you because it can. Remember, every time frame it's on reversal, if you look at the 60, it could just be a pullback to the downside. Keep a tight stop on it. Okay? A tight stop. Don't get back in it. The breakout, they tend to fail. It can go higher. I don't know. It could be a pullback to the upside. I don't know. Just be mindful of it. So the reverse is always going to happen in the lower time frame. If Docu is going to reverse to the upside, right? First of all, we got a Browning formation here. I drew it last night, I think, the day before. So price does expand. If it wants to expand off this right here, first thing you'll see is wicks. As it comes to range, it'll start to wick, right? As people start buying it up. All right. If that's going to be a reversal on the 4 hour here, I know it's red and red, but say this is green. It's green here.
Yeah.
We'll say it's green here on that candle. All right. Then you want to see is a pullback. Let me draw it. We don't guess the bottom. We want to see an uptrend, at least one pullback, and the next leg up. All right. So for me to be confident that it is a reversal pattern, I got to see that first pullback. I just have to. All right. And if you want to be extra safe, you want to see at least two pullbacks. All right. So to be a reversal, you're going to catch the reversal first on the lower time frame. All right. Needs a pullback. Needs at least one pullback to the upside. Otherwise, it pushes up, and that pullback could just be a pullback to the downside. All right. So we want to see that next leg up. Two's even better. Also, as I'm looking, say we expect one right here on the daily. All right. So this chart up here. So it starts at 3. It goes inside, right? So it can be the bottom. It's bouncing off the Browning formation, right? It can push right through the Browning formation, but that's beside the point. Pushes down, big pullback, right? Or a reversal. It pulls back. It's inside right now on the day. So if it's a reversal, we're going to see that next leg up, okay? And we want to see a pullback, the next leg up. And it could be, it could happen pretty quick. It'll happen here first, all right? Because there's more candles a day. Sometimes I like to wait until it reaches a certain area, because really this is just one big bar here, all right? And remember, I don't, I got a couple of rules. I want to see at least one pullback there. I want to be at least 25% from the base of this compound bar. Okay. So 25% there. So what I'll do is I'll pick a candle. I would pick this candle here. I want to see at least a pullback, right? A pullback and a push up above this candle here before I take it long. Etsy's kind of pulling back right now. It just, I'm giving up some premium because I'm not catching the bottom, but it's a safer chance that it is a reversal of trend. So if they reverse on a 4-hour, it'll take in reverse on the daily. Then the daily can take the weekly grain, and it can take the monthly grain. All right, time. So it's a donkey still. All right, well, I'll just show you him donkey. Yeah. We're going to find that it's easier because this is what happened here. There we go. There we go. All right. Gap down, right? It opened here, lower. And people, anyway, you got in here, they got chopped up, right? If you went short, you got stopped. You went long, you got stopped. Anyway, it's a clear downtrend, right? And we know it's a clear downtrend. All right, we don't guess it. Anybody went here, they got stopped. And it was, you know, it was before 10 o'clock. So I've been taking my damn money all the way. All right, real quick. All right, that's why. Before 10 o'clock, you can get it up. All right, how do we know this is going to continue lower? Push down, first pullback, and then down. All right, it does start to chop sideways in here. All right, the longer the consolidation, the bigger the break it chops. It's a 5-minute chart, right? It finally breaks, and we see it, you know, pretty good push down. All right, so it pushed from here, it pushed from here to here. All right, and it still had, you know, pullbacks are healthy. It needs them on all time frame. You want pullbacks. You know what I'm saying? You do. You want them. All right. Finally catch the base. All right. Now, pullback, pullback. Is this going to be a pullback to the downside? We don't know. We don't ever guess if this is the base. All right. Now, how we determine is price starts to push up, and then we see a pullback. At this point, we still don't know if it's the pullback to the downside or not. All right. So then we see a push up. All right. Push up, pull back, push up. Guess what? You can hit it here. If you want to be extra safe, if I want to be extra safe, just like on Etsy, I said let's break 102. Right? Because I'm picking a spot that's been touched the most times. Right? Because there's more stops on this line here. Say it's been touched on the way down, it's been touched on the way up. It's a relevant line, right? Can't draw it exactly, but you can spot these with practice, and that's not exact. But. So not only is this a clear uptrend, right? Because now we got 2 pullbacks, but it's basic. It's across this point here, right? And I'm giving up some premium, right? But there's a pretty damn good chance, about a 90% chance it's going to continue, right? With a target being, you know, here. And, you know, I'm always going to have the higher time frames up. So my target's actually open and then gap fill. So let's look at the higher time frames here. Because, you know, we got big red candles, right? And big red and green candles, I say it all the time, is money. Is money. So if you look on the 60-30, 3 reversal pattern itself, okay? That was sort of reversal on the 30-minute, that 3 candle, right? So a 3 in itself is a reversal, right? So it opened up red. They couldn't take it lower, so it went from red to green. You can actually hit it as soon as it goes back green, all right? With the target being top of this candle here. On the 60, here's a 2-2 reversal with entry at 186.88. And target being 188. I like to take sniper entries. I want to make damn sure that we have a reversal pattern up, right? So even though it crosses that 2 there, my entry would be, it's easier for me to do this. I'm not going to enter until it crosses 188.23. Why did I do that? Because there's a lot of stops stacked up right there on top of that candle, right? And it's 25% above the base. Just a couple of rules. And on top of that, it made a higher low. So that works for me. Just a couple of different rules. Do they work all the time? No, not all the time. They work more than they don't. Etsy could be reversed. It could be a pullback to the downside. We don't know. Remember, when price comes to these pivots, they do one of three things. They come down and they shoot straight through it. All right. They come down. They can pull back before going lower. Or it can come down and reverse completely. All right. Plus price can expand. All right. Price can expand. Right now we have a clear option on the 5 minute and it's continued to chop sideways. But you look, it's, you know, it's saying, hey, I'm trying to reverse here. 15 minute, look here. Push up. Get that big pullback and the next leg up. I don't know, we'll find out. Because remember, it's a big ass, that's a big ass drop. All right. Just like on the 60 here, this thing could push down. And remember, every time frame is its own pullback, right? The next leg down, we don't know. So on the 5 minute, I want it to cross that 102 level or 162 level here. Yeah. Which is 162 is right here. So it's hanging right around that level. So I hope that helps. So it's easy. Yeah, motions are hard. Yeah, so I know that means right now is Etsy. Etsy. Yeah, because when I'm up, you know, I don't want to give much back. We try to ride it any sign of weakness. The longer the trend's in our favor, the greater chance of a pretty good pullback. We've seen a big push down today. So yeah, so I'm just in. This is one thing right now. All right, somebody's new to the channel. They're new to trading and strat. They're looking for a laptop. Does anybody have a suggestion that's best for trading? Maybe, I'm sure I'm a little bit late to the party, so somebody might have already answered that for you. All right, so if Etsy, if that's a pullback to the upside on 15, then it's going to be an ad. Now I just want to make sure you get the right one at this point. Yeah, so Chicago, the workspace, I've heard that for some reason the pivot study and the volume study don't come with it. So you'll need to go to, I don't know if that happens for everybody, but you'll need to go to the Discord scan, the same room you got the workspace, download pivot and download the volume study, and you're going to add the pivot study to each time frame. Okay, you don't need to add it to the Heikenauer chart. You don't have to add anything to that one.
For a computer, I would get at least a Pentium i7 with a minimum of 8 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, sounds good.
For laptop.
Well, I'd have to say if you're using TOS, you really want 12 gigs.
Yeah, I mean, that would be best. It depends on how much they want to spend, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you get them over at Costco, you can get it for $550 a laptop. And if you do TOS, because you want to have multiple sessions open, and if you have multiple sessions, you need at least 12 gig.
Thank you, guys. So you said TOS, is that Thinkorswim for TOS? Is that what you meant?
Yeah. Everything Jerry uses is Thinkorswim. You want to replicate his stuff. But I just go over to Costco. They sell them for about $550. Get one at least 12 gig. And this way you can run, like I say, multiple sessions. Because you want to be able to use multiple sessions because you want to see more. The more you see, the better.
Thank you, guys.
If you can, I'm sure it probably had the ability to add a monitor to it, a separate monitor.
Yeah, if you got that kind of power, you can easily add a monitor.
Yeah. Yeah, because TOS is weird. They don't, you don't necessarily download it to your computer. You're basically just hooking up to their server, right? Or how does that work?
Well, their desktop version is it is hooked to their cloud, but you are using your computer's power. I mean, it takes a ton of memory.
It does. A lot of RAM.
Like I've got six windows open on my laptop, and then 2 more monitors hooked up.
Yeah, it takes a lot of juice.
Yeah, a lot of people on their monitors, if they're not aware, you got a UBS port, then you got, a HDMI port, and a few UBS ports. You can buy a UBS HDMI connector and then hook up multiple monitors from it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I suggest you have at least 1 monitor. And look, I had bigger monitors, but to me, the 32-inch was perfect because for the way I like them set up, they need to be, they all need to be the same exact size for me. So if you don't have them set up nice and clean and they're all the same, they're symmetrical, right? It could throw the bar sizes off, and the bar sizes have to be consistent across the board because it can really mess you up, or it messes me up. You know what I'm saying? Because I can tell a lot just by a candle. The body of the candle tells me, volume, price. So if they're all different sizes and whacked out, I don't know what's going on from one to one to the other. So. And I had the bigger screens, but it threw the bars off for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, maybe it's just psychological. I don't know. But you need at least 1 monitor, whether it's, any size is better than no size. Of course, I started off with a cell phone and a just no cheap laptop. So,
hey Jerry,
make it work. Yes, sir.
Did you get rid of your Apple?
The Mac Mini.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of the Mac Mini. Actually, I gave it to my son. I've got the MacBook sitting right here beside me, just folded up.
Yeah, they just don't work good with TOS because it's such a Windows-based program.
Yeah, this right here, this MacBook, I'm looking at just a paperweight. It's just a big ass heavy paperweight. Dude, it crashed. It had the ball spin on it, and then it wouldn't let me do anything.
Yeah, I remember you asking me about computers back then, and Macs are just not good for TOS. They're great for other things, but
yeah, it worked good for about a day, and then I was running the Zoom and TOS on it, and it just didn't like.
I just recently got a new desktop that has that SSDI. And I tell you, it's nice. It's like a iPad. It boots up instantaneous. So if you shut down your machine, you got to start over, toss up instantaneous, and having to use the hard drive.
Nice. Now, the Mac, it did load up TOS in like 20, 30 seconds. But it just wouldn't stay running.
yeah, those Microsoft Surfaces are awesome too for that. Just instantly coming on board.
So what processor is that?
Well, the new ones, I think, have an i9 in them. I haven't looked at them in a while, but they're so fast. They're expensive though. They're a couple grand.
Also, guys, I'm sorry, go ahead, Bob.
A lot of people that use charts, if you use charts, and then you can also use flexible grid, you can toggle between the 2 of them, and you almost get 2 screens out of 1 chart. I mean, 2 screens out of 1 monitor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. I used to keep Hawkinosh in here, so I keep small time frame, the large time frame. Well, actually 4 screens. This one, and then I have the Hawkinosh up there, and I just switch between them. All right, we see SPY consolidating here at the base. All right. Consolidating, just compact. It's just an inside bar, basically. Right. Consolidation, it's a rest. It had a big push down, right? And then it goes inside. It's chopping. This is chopped. You can't trade that. All right, you'll get tore up in here. Plus, it's 10 cents. Why in the hell would you want to get in that anyway? We want to see it break out one side or the other, whether it's going to reverse to the upside, 212 up, or a 212 continuation downside. So everything revolves around a 212, man. I don't know why, but it does. SE inside 15, inside. We want to see that 2-2 up, 2-1-2 up. Measure move 15 would be nice. VIX is pulling back slightly. It's waking out, which is a good sign. Yeah, you see right here, there's the inside bar right here on the 60. Yeah. Exactly. If you're a great trader, the strat just makes you better. And it can't do nothing but help you. It simplifies everything. Everything revolves around inside. Everything revolves around the inside. Seriously. And I want to tell you another thing too. That rev strat, a rev strat saying is a nice way of saying, oh shit, it failed. You know what I'm saying? 2-1-2 with a hammer, 2-1-2 with a shooter, or 3-1. Your trade failed. It's a nice way of saying, hell, the inside bar failed. But you took the initial break and it goes against you, and then it's like, oh, well, you took the wrong one. All right, SE, we're looking for this break here on the 15th. All right, so look here. We caught it down here. All right, push up, pull back, up. All right. Now, a solid uptrend has not been confirmed yet. It has been confirmed on the 5-minute. All right, we see a push up, a pull back, and a push up. Right. Across the 162 level, which we're still there. We're looking for this break here. So it's just a try. Right. Push, pull back, up. All right, you can add, or if you're not in yet, there's been entry. All right. Right now, everything's chopping. Just chopping. Gret, how do you say your name? Griot? I appreciate that, brother. Essie, crazy. I love Essie. It's been good. If there's volatility and there's decent price action, I love it. Right now, we're hinged on that 60 because we don't know. We don't know. See what? XC breaks. I'm not going to give it much room and I'll get out. So it's getting close to being stopped out here. So 161, 161.50, I'll probably stop out for a small loss. Still in one contract.
You know, Jerry, remember I was telling you about NIMO. If you look on stock charts, you can get there for free if you're looking up. When you look at NIMO, you know, which is basically it's the internal, we're down a -100. There's only once it's been lower than that was 130 back in last March, you know, during the pandemic. So right now it's going to get, when this damn thing reverses, it's going to reverse fast. This is the second slowest it's ever been.
Nice, man. I'm excited. And, you know, look here, a lot of these tickers that are down, they've been in a decent uptrend. If you look on the higher time frames, every time frame that's on pullback, when these things come back through range, it's going to be explosive. I can't wait. We'll be there to catch them. Dude, Jeremy or Jake Meadows, you killing it, guy. Good job, brother. Good job. I'm talking about.
Sorry if you went through this earlier and I missed it, but as far as setting a stop, you know, like people say set a tight stop and everything, but then you get stopped out on like small pullbacks. So how do you kind of deal with all that?
You're trading options, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the problem with options. I'm going to tell you a secret. If you have a problem cutting your losers quickly, then it's highly recommended that you use a hard stop. When I first get in a trade, I don't use a hard stop. I use a middle stop. I'll use an alert. All right, so I'll set my alert 161.80. All right, if it crosses that, first thing I do is come look at it. Instantly come look at it. HD's pushing below. But because here's why: when you're trading options, especially commons, it's not so bad. But a $10 sharp, a 10-cent spike, a spike on Etsy will stop you out instantly with options, right? So you need to you got to find a happy medium, and that's exactly why I don't use a hard stop when I first get in. Once I get in the money a little bit, I will use a hard stop because I've got more room for them spikes.
So
you gotta.
How much green do you go before you set a hard stop? Because I've had so many trades where I'll be up like, I don't know, like a couple percent, and then it'll dip down to like a 10 or 20% loss, but then come right back up, a few minutes later and continue up.
Yeah, sometimes, especially when you first get in that trade, there's like, that's the thing. If you have a new account, you need to just go ahead and take profit.
Gotcha.
If as you progress and stuff like that, you're gonna have to deal with when you first get in a trade, sometimes you're ready instantly before it goes green. And that first pullback, it can come back and you'll be red. You can be red 10%, not be red 5%. That's why you always start with one contract. And that's part of the 3 stages. The first stage is take your profit, get good at entries. Second, holding them. And that's part of the emotional thing. Because that first pullback, we don't know if that's a pullback or a reversal. So that's where you just got to sit there and grin and bear it, right?
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. It's just part of it. It sucks, man. It sucks. But the more you do it, the less that you think about it,
Yeah.
It sucks, but it's just part of it. It's just, and the thing about these breaks too is a lot of times they either rip or they don't, and that's another thing I like about these consolidation breaks. A lot of times they'll just push up instantly and they won't even come back down and touch. So Etsy, I'll stop that right there. Even the best setups, there's gonna be failures, right?
Another thing, Jerry, that I have, let's say like you get next week's options, and all of a sudden you got some calls on SPY. Let's say you want to go long, and right now we're about a 26% VIX. If that VIX pulls down to 20, you can be right directionally, but that IV just sucked out things out of your call.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the trading is the easy part. The most part is the second part, and that's why it's important to start small, cut your losers quickly. But the main thing is you got to let the winners run. If you say, of course, I recommend that you take profits quickly if you have a new account, but you really need to practice staying in the trend longer. At the first time of reversal, then you can get out. But if there's nothing going against you, then just try to stay in it longer, especially after 10 o'clock. But it's just, if you let your winners run, especially when you start adding it, then you're on a different level. You can literally have 5 or 10 losers as long as it's tight, right? If your tight stops with one contract, you can easily make them up. Alrighty, it's just trying to come back down. It could have just been a reversal on the 60 to the downside. Who knows? Or pull back. Right now it's more chop.
I'm relatively new to scalping and day trading, but also, creating a journal as to your entries and exits, and just seeing, because I've done that and I have a lot more losers and winners, but I'm still positive on the month. Not by much, but hey, it tells you something about your trading.
Yeah, exactly. And you can tell if something's working too. Yeah. All right, Etsy's chopping here. We don't know which way it's going to go. I probably won't take it. I probably won't get back in it until it crosses 159. Yeah, so we're just going to wait. When the market starts chopping, it's chopping in a wider range here. You get more. I get more words for entry. SPY still want that 21260 though, so we keep on that. Yeah, so yeah, especially trading options, that first spike, man, can stop you out. So you got to set a tight stop, but there's a fine line, man. That IV spike, that gamma spike can really kill you. Or the VIX drop, whatever. All right, SPY 60 here. We're looking at 212 continuation here. All right, measure move. Jake, nice job. Nice job. What the highs in the body this morning? Ooh, okay. Baidu was nice yesterday, I ain't gonna lie. Boy, it looks lovely.
Yeah, I was really trying to front run that you know, for it to get into the gap, but you know, it just slammed the door right in front of me.
Yeah, because it's, you know, we can always play that pullback. Because remember, on consolidation, or not consolidation, the break, but you know, it's extended. So every time frame needs some pullback, and unfortunately, it's just a pullback yesterday, the downside. And the target, you might want to go ahead and cut it on any kind of spike you can get, just cut it, because it's going to go to 177, buddy. It sucks, but it's either that or zero. I've been there and done that. So. Either that, I don't know how much you're down, but you know, I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say. You hold it for a day or two, or you cut your losses now and just call it done. The main thing is you don't want to make a habit. It's a bad habit. Use a hard stop from now on. And it's hard to break when that happens. And really, right now, the worst thing that can happen to you is that price goes back up, and I hate to say it's dirty as hell, but the worst thing that can happen is price goes back up and you win a lot of money. Because now you've just taught yourself subconsciously to hold all losers in a hope that they're going to win, right? So now you're going to subconsciously treat yourself to hold them longer. I hate that. I've done that, man. I know it's hard. It's hard to break. It's a hard habit to break. I would say cut it. But yeah, so I started trading March of last year. Was the first time I ever saw a ticker or a chart in my life. March of last year I started. Zone, I mean, it's 1:51 p.m. here. I think it's maybe Central, I'm not sure.
Futu's starting to break down again.
Really waiting on that break on SPY. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run through some more charts in a second so you kind of see what I'm looking for. Well, me and my son was playing this game he found online or something, trading, and we were just like messing around, and I was kind of shitty at it, but it's what got me interested in it. And you know, I opened up an account, and it just started from there. But he's basically got me started just playing a little game. He's just playing it first. What was that? Now across on mix. Futu is trying to break. You're there, pushed down on the 60, came up. So support is now resistance for the next leg down. Yeah, great call on that one. Let's see higher time frames. Yeah. Push up, pull back, rip down. Target is 100. Bigger downtrend. Push up, pull back yesterday, rip. Nice. Yeah, so Futu looks great. You see on the 60 there, it pushed down, came back up, tried to go higher, couldn't. Yeah. See how it wicks up there, it tries to go higher, and it's like rejected. Rejected. VIX, always look at the higher time frames first. Always. Right. 212, or no, it's a 1. Inside. It might as well be a 212 continuation measure move on the monthly. Here, downtrend. Ooh, it's right at support. It can wick down a hair there before coming back higher. Boy, I tell you what, the monthly says it's going to go. If it breaks through support on the weekly here, you can see it just tank. You see it tank. Still on 4 hour. It's consolidating right now. It's grinding down slowly. The biggest movement was in the beginning of the day. So, must have had earnings, good earnings, bad earnings, or something. So it needs to break 235.50 before I get in it. It's just grinding down slowly. It'd been a good one to get in this morning though, because it's moved 30 bucks. All right, looks like everything's wicking back up here. Novak's trying to come back in. It'll probably wick right back down though. See, I left in it. Thank you. Chicago 312, Jerry's link. That's what you care. You have a current one that shows the scans. Most of the scans are around. Thank you for your help. This has been a great night, Robson, but you're right. Thanks so much. Can't be right all the time. Can't be right all the time. I'm right pretty consistently though, so you got that. But I'm human, so I make mistakes. And I don't have a problem with Rob's group. I like Rob. You like my cast built on Etsy? Mm-hmm. They opened me a shop up there. Mm-hmm. There's no such function. So. It's about 260. Yeah, Google. Yeah, good eye. Yeah, it still needs to break its wick in there. There's some support there. All right, looks like we're getting a lot of chop here. I might just end it. Unless somebody's got any more questions or anything like that. I'm probably fixing to call it. I don't want to sit for chop. Been a lot of fun, guys. Yeah, the market's chopping. You start seeing a bunch of dojis everywhere. That's your sign. I would suggest keeping on SPY. It looks the most promising right now. Nobody's trying to come back up, but man, it's a wicking. Anytime you start seeing wicks everywhere, that's your cue. You see Apple? These wicks are chopped. It's a lot of false breaks. Even Etsy right now on a 15er. There's no clear direction on it.
Hey, Big O.
Yes, sir.
DLTR might be a good swing.
Ooh, nice. Trying to come up there. House down.
Not expiration this week though.
So you think it's gonna hit the bottom of the bottom formation? 95.86 maybe?
Well, it's got a long ways to go on that month.
Yeah, it's got a massive way to go. So magnitude's 95.86. That looks really good, yeah. In a clear downtrend. Yeah, on the monthly target's $96. Yeah, that's really, really good. Did it have bad earnings or something? I wonder what the cause of it, the puke is.
I'm not sure, but it's been puking for a while, and well, Rob likes it too, so.
But you're also on the monthly, you're going into that 3, which could speed it up as a pivot machine gun.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a 2 down, 2 up in the month. Ooh. Yeah, it's dying quickly.
Yeah,
Right now on the daily.
I bought a couple contracts for next week.
Nice. Well, I tell you now on the 60 and it's cooling. So it had a big massive push down. Now it's resting before the next leg down. So,
Yeah, the move might not happen until overnight. So
yeah. So a break of 110, you can take it short today. But like you said, you go ahead and you bought some puts for it already, yes?
yeah, I like when I see something I like, I jump in a little early to get a better price. That's just how I am.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, if it goes up to like gets close to 112, I'll cut it, but
well, it can work out nicely.
It's just going to sit here and consolidate all day, I think, and then break overnight or in the morning.
Yeah, that's what they do.
What'd you end up getting at the money puts for next week?
I got the 110 expiring the 21st. Because if it breaks 110, I'm in the money a lot faster, and it's just better odds. If I buy out for next week, it's just, I don't like buying too far away, because if it doesn't move like I think it's going to, I'm just going to cut it.
Yeah, but with you buying time, that just takes care of theta right there. So
yeah, I mean, I never buy a swing the same week unless it's Monday or something.
Yeah, good call, man. That's a nice one, guys. Yeah. So T-Dog's gonna buy some puts. You buy them right at the money?
Yes, sir. They're pretty well compared to other things. They're pretty damn cheap.
Nice.
But I mean, like Alex does, you can lotto a 108.
Yeah, they are cheap. They're pretty cheap. Even for next week. Yeah, so I mean, if it does go your way, awesome. If it don't, you're not out much.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe. It's a safe play.
Nice. Well, I appreciate that very much. I'm probably going to pick a few up. Hey, they're so cheap. Can't hurt. Guys, I think I'm going to call it there. I still keep on SPY here. You got a lot of chop. I mean, it's wicking out on the 60. No clear direction on it. Everything else is wicking out. It's a lot of chop. So I'm going to call it there. If nothing else, if I see something, I'm going to post an alert in the Discord alert channel. And if nothing else, I'll be on here in the morning. I will leave the Zoom meeting running. That way you guys can talk to each other in between yourself. If you got questions, or maybe somebody sees something running or whatever. A lot of smart people in there. Guys, I appreciate every one of y'all. I appreciate you. And I'll talk to you in the morning.
Thanks a lot, Jerry. You're the man.
Thank you, sir. You are too.
Hey, Jerry, real quick.
Yes, sir.
The other reason I buy so close on these slow movers is because even if it is next week, theta can still kill you if you're holding it till Friday.
Yeah, the time decay.
So, because if you don't get close to that 108 soon, you know, you're not really going to gain much if it does get there.
Yeah. Yeah, but with time, that helps a lot. Lowe's looks like he's trying to come back up there. I don't know, man. They've slaughtered Lowe's. They've slaughtered it. Well, you know, it's been such a strong stock. You know, how long can they keep it down? Igor's saying buy vertical is better.
I'm also playing it because we're in the bear. I think we're going into a bear market too. So just, you know.
That's one thing I'm not good at. I'm going to have to do more research on these spreads, but I'm very interested in figuring out how they work, especially for swings, because you get them, you know, you're kind of limiting your gains, but you're saving a lot of money on them.
Or the other way that you can play it is sell some calls at your 112 if you're for sure it's going to go down, and then you'll get the decay on that.
Gotcha. So Igor said, if you buy vertical better, we'll keep the theta so it won't kill your options. I don't know about spreads, so.
Yeah, I need to study the vertical bear because, like Big D, you know, he does those spreads. I don't know shit about him. I need to start studying it.
Yeah.
Or the other case, you got the 110. Go sell the 105, and until it starts moving, at least you're picking up on the decay on the 105.
Yeah, that guy Igor just said the same exact thing. He's buying 110, selling 105.
Yeah, until it moves, because right now it's doing chop sideways, so you're getting eat up on your IV. Sell the 105, and once it starts moving, then buy it back.
I'm buying the 105 put and a 110 call.
No, you own just do a put spread. So in essence, you bought the 110 sort of protect you if the market dumped fast. Sell the 105, right? 5 strikes below you. Then you're going to collect that premium until the market starts moving. When it moves in your direction, then buy it back.
So buy a 105 put too.
No, sell it.
Yeah, buy 110, sell 105.
You're going to sell it. So if the market starts going up on that stuff, then you can end up selling it. Or if it's going sideways, you're going to eat up, you know, some of that theta instead of eating yours. So you got someone else help paying for your time.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
The video's trying to break down here. VDA. Ooh. The video's looking rough. Huh? Clear downtrend. Almost shoot a 4 hour. So target on NVIDIA is not very far away. Breaks 550 though, it'll die. So I want to mark that on your charts. NVIDIA under 549.50 is short. It's a 212 continuation measure move 60. But again, it could come down and touch that point. It can wick down just to here and then come back on you. So I gotta be mindful of that. It could touch it and shoot straight through it. It could touch it, reverse completely, or it could touch it, pull back and go lower. And the market's so choppy right now, you're just taking a chance, really. All right, Carol said barefoot. So.
You know, one last thing, Jerry, this is just my thoughts, just years of experience trading, is that, you know, the Dow's down 400, almost 500 points, right? Same thing as the NASDAQ. There's going to be some forced margin call selling, I'd say within the next 30 minutes. So you could get a big dump coming.
On SPY? Okay.
On any of it. So when you get margin calls on these hedge funds, remember, I think our margin call is like 3-to-1. Those hedge funds can do like 12-to-1. When you get this big of a drop, you know, eventually the clearinghouses starts doing forced margin calls and whatever thing they have, they just start selling. That's why you get those big drops on these days
Gotcha.
like this.
Well, you look at SPY and you look at that big old green candle on the weekly, this thing could die. Right now it's consolidating right at the base. And you also be mindful of where that inside bar falls on these candles. And it's that 2-1 is right at the base on that 60. But look, the target on this thing is 403. Or near term is 406. It came right down to our first target, 406.72. Baidu's gonna come on down here. Nvidia's taking the next leg down. So we're fixing, probably Apple's coming down, we're fixing to see SPY drop.
You know that volume breadth I gave to you, Jerry? I mean, we're down 30-1 on breadth, on QQQs. I mean, that's huge. There's got, and the Dow's 7-1. So there's got to be a point that these clearinghouses are going to do a forced margin sell. When that happens, you could see this thing just boom.
The bottom fall out.
Yep, fast.
So SPY breaks 406.60 to be short. VIX has come back up. Now VIX is just basically the opposite of SPY. So VIX does 212, SPY's coming with it. SPY's getting close here. Apple's coming on down. Nvidia's coming on down. So we're catching a second wind right here at 2 o'clock. Baidu, you might want to get out of that. Yeah, I'd be more interested to hear about these spreads one day from you.
On your chart, on that 30-minute chart, you've got the tick and the trend.
Yeah.
Where did you get that script?
I got it. I just put in tick and trend. It was someplace online. I might be able to share it.
Izzy put it in the it's either resources or scans.
Oh, here we go. I don't know if did he put that one in there too? I don't know. This is brand new.
Yeah, it's down towards the, I don't know, but there's one similar that Izzy has in there.
Huh, yeah, his is different. Here, I'll post mine now. There you go. So look, tick is how many advancers and how many decliners. Decliners negative, and then the trend is kind of like a fear index. All right, SPY's fixing to be short here.
Did you post your strat volume indicator too?
Yep. Yeah.
But what's better on that? What's better on that, Jerry? It's getting the cumulative tick. Now the cumulative tick on the Qs is dumping. It's minus 108 for the day. So it takes all the ticks for 5 minutes and it puts on a cumulative basis.
Yeah, there's 1,200 stocks puking right now across the board. So you look at Etsy on the 60, that was just a pullback to the downside. Yeah. You look at Nvidia, 212 continuation downside, as short again. Baidu, 212 continuation downside, and the Baidu short. But the market's been choppy the last few hours, guys. So just remember, you want to keep a really tight stop on this stuff right now. Volume scan. Share.
Yeah, VIX and SPY are trying to fake us out right now.
There's some bear traps in there. All right, so the volume scan is in the chat too, guys.
And you can get to this at another time, but on your watch list, it looks like you've got your watch list stuff sorted by, is that what's in the, I can't really tell what it says. It says last net and then something else. C. Where it says you got symbol, last, net, and then something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a custom script I put in there.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
wondering because I ran the 2-1 scan, but my symbols weren't showing up in the same order as yours. So you've got it
Oh
sorted.
yeah, sorted by net change.
By net change.
Yeah, because you want the highest stickers. Except for the only one that's different is FTC red. Now you want the biggest pukers at the top, so net change bottom. Or, you know what I'm saying? The one that's puking the most.
Yeah, I've got mine sorted by net change too, but it's not matching up the same as yours. So interesting.
What time frame is it?
15.
Here, try this one. There you go. Yeah, so Trend Analytic John has posted some good information on that ticket trend. Yeah, so we're going here on both again. Yeah, usually we're 1,000. This is a sign of multiplex reverse. Over 6,900 is heavy selling, overbuying, depending on positive and negative. All right, great information on that. You know what's weird is the trend has been below 90 all day, which is a bullish sign. It's crazy. All right, first next 15 minutes. The video is still short. Audio still short.
Yeah,
Still short.
on the SPY, there's only 54 out of 500 stocks are green. Now 53. So it goes to show you they're selling this damn market hard.
Oh yeah. Badu's dying. Yeah, Badu's one of those that could go, it could stay green all day or die all day. See, Badu's been ugly as hell, but it's continuing to push down all day. Target on Badu's 176. Yeah. S is going to come on down. SPY, I'm telling you what, SPY, man, it can go another $4 or $5 there. See how big it measured move bar is, 408. Got $2. Target is roughly 406, 405. I'll have to scan it. Look at some pukers. So when stuff's puking, I like to look at FTC red, all right? Because it tells me the biggest pukers that's already been puking for the day. RNG's fixing to break that 60 pip. If it does, it'll go lower. See 212 continuation measured move on the monthly, and then there's that pivot low on the weekly. On the daily, you see it pushes down, it comes back up and retest, try to go higher. It can't, right back down. All right. So RNG's short here. Gooey. Lulu. Ravana. Ravana's got a pretty widespread on it. Chopping on that one. There's no clear direction. We want a clear direction. I have to push down, pull back, chopping back down. A lot of movement from that. Right. I do puke. Tesla's trying to come down here. Yeah, Tesla's reversing too. So target on Tesla is 596. Magnitude 592. Tesla. It's a short here. 596, 992. All right, Nvidia's coming down. This is the one I want to watch for right now. Yeah, Nvidia's pushing our target right here. Coming back through so I can really puke here. All right, market consolidation. We're going to break and consolidate for almost 2 days here. We can see a pretty good push down. So Nvidia short if you're not in it yet. Nvidia short. Nvidia short. SPY short here too, guys. 212 continuation measure 60. I'm not right all the time, but I'm right sometimes.
Right around 403 on SPY. If it gets there, there's a big gap there on the daily.
Yes, sir. It's a monster.
I mean, this thing could fall fast to 398.
Yeah, target on SPY is 403.33, and then that gap there. Because her first target is hit already, of course. But the reason I set that target is because there's a lot of support and resistance right here at 407.13. So it's been touched 4 different times, so it makes it relevant. It broke through that. There's a lot of stops there. It broke through. All right, so it should see 403.22 at least. Does it mean it's 1, 2? No, that's nothing guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed.
All I do is lose, lose, lose. What?
That's not good.
The VIX is at the high of the day.
That's the thing, you know. I had a friend that I taught to trade for a long time, and just never could get it. You know, it's like 2 people can literally take this same trade at the same time. One will win, and one will lose. It's, I don't know why it is. It just happens like that. Because if I say enter now, I mean, somebody might enter in 2 seconds, somebody might enter in a minute and a half. And it makes a big difference. All I can say is take the money and take it off then. Because small wins add up quickly. And if you pull $10 here and $10 there, they add up pretty quick. Take it quick.
Oil's the only sector that's green today. So this market should, if that starts breaking, this thing's going to break.
Yeah. Yeah, see right here. Markets red. You see, yeah, oil, oil. Futu coming back down. All right, there's that candle push down, come up, touch, and back down. So Futu's short. A bit late to get in. We're going to keep the other in it. Ring's still short here. On consolidation, a bigger break. We see it break. It can pull down. It can pull down a bit and work back up though. It's after lunch. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. I'll talk to y'all in the morning. Enough fun for the day. Manage your trades. Take your profits often.
Thank you so much, Jerry.
Welcome. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Thanks, guys.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Big O.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. See you.
Thanks, Jerry.
You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you.
DLTR working. Someone yell at SPY to puke.
SPY, puke.
Please puke.
Puke now.
It's just hugging that resistance line. Sucks.
We got the flip in a few minutes, so maybe that'll do something.
Don't you guys think there might be a lot of short covering in the last hour of today that actually would get the prices to go up?
You could see some reversals in the last hour, yes, but right now I don't see that happening until later, maybe half hour before close.
Yeah, I agree with you. Probably the last 15 minutes, the shorts will be covering. In the meantime, I think there's got to be some margin calls coming up. That's what I'm betting on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it just seems like somebody's holding the switch on SPY.
Yeah, like Rob said, it's got to puke.
If it doesn't go before this flip, I'd cut it. Yeah, if you're still in SPY, probably want to think about cutting it. I don't think it's going to go. If it does, it will after the flip.